All right. Welcome in to Sox Central. My name is DJ Sox, your host with the most. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to night 2 of our annual Sox Central coverage of the NFL Draft. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. We got a lot to get through. In a very short amount of time. We have a lot to get through in a very short amount of time. We've got to recap this first. We have to recap this first night of the draft. A lot of stuff went down. So we're going to be talking about that. Ashley, thank you so much for joining the chat. Danny Carmona, thank you for joining. We are live on 5 different platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Trovo. So I want to welcome everybody into the chat. What are y'all drinking? What do y'all think of last night's draft with everything that went down? Not as many trades as I thought there would be, but honestly, that's perfectly okay. Sometimes you don't need a lot of trades, but it does make it interesting to see how the board falls, how the board falls for each player. I'm gonna go ahead and show you the work I did today. We have a color coding sitch right here. I'm gonna go ahead and move me. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead and move me right here so you guys can see that right here, I color coded the entire board. If TikTok, if you want to see the board, check out the link in the bio. Now you can go and you can check out if you go to the Discord in the Sox Central is live chat category. That is where I post my Twitch link. Okay, so make sure you check that out. Okay, welcome into everybody who's just coming in. Thank you so much for being here. We are excited. We are about to cover night 2 of the NFL Draft. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Carlos, thank you for being here. Perrin, thank you for joining in. Cats plant sand. And there's hope. I appreciate you guys for joining in. Appreciate you guys for being here. C, thank you for the like and the live again. I appreciate you. We are going to go right into our recap here, so give me a second. Let me go ahead and cut out the music here. Soon enough we'll have our buddy Ethan coming in to the chat. Let me go ahead. I do have to go ahead and get myself unmuted there. Right there, right here. Perfect. Okay, we are live on the Discord chat. On the Discord voice chat, so go to the link in the bio, check that out. Go to the Discord server, check out our 2024 NFL Draft voice channel, as well as our special chat. It's called 2024 NFL Draft Chat. So make sure you guys are a part of that. A lot to break down. A lot of different moving pieces last night. We did have the top three teams. Well, the first 3 teams did exactly what we thought they would do, which was all draft quarterbacks. Chicago, of course, we had Caleb Williams. Washington getting Jaden Daniels, and New England getting Drake May, the quarterback out of North Carolina. There were some surprises, some a little bit more shocking. Including the Chargers, which I was not surprised by it. I can see why other people were. The Chargers, instead of taking a wide receiver here, decided to grab Joe Alt, the best offensive tackle on the board from Notre Dame. We had then that kind of left Tennessee hanging there. You know, I believe everybody thought Tennessee was going to get Joe Alt. But they ended up picking up J.C. Latham at the time, so that was that. That being said, let me go ahead and go to my draft chat here. Perfect. Okay, so we are good here. I'm going to go ahead and set the chat up here. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm going to set the chat up here so I can actually see what is going on. There we go. And then we can actually pay attention more to pay attention to all of our chat here. I want to thank you guys. We are live on Facebook, so thank you guys for being here for that. We are also live on YouTube, so thank you for being here as well. Appreciate you guys. We are going to be last night. If you were here, you would notice that there was a ticker. I believe that ticker caused our system to crash right before kind of towards the end picks of the draft last night. So we have taken that ticker out, and I will be just filling in all the blanks here as the night goes on. And you guys can see that. You guys can see all of that. I will color code everything that happens tonight. I'll color code it tomorrow so that we are set in here. I did forget one. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I've got to make sure to do that. Arizona did select Darius Robinson last night, and that was a good pick for them. Let me go ahead and get there. Let's see. I think it was probably this one. Probably this one. Where is... Yes, okay. So that's a little bit of a darker red there. Okay, so that is Cardinal red. Anyway, hey, C, thank you for liking the live. Perrin, thank you for joining. Star Heart, thank you for joining. Appreciate you on TikTok. We are also, we have our draft panel here with Rich Eisen, Peter Schrager. Looks like Charles Davis, and I didn't see the other one. But anyway, we had a fantastic night. So we're gonna go right on through it. Ethan, when you are ready, sir, get on in here if you can. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna pause the live real quick, TikTok, so I can get him in here. Okay, give me one quick second. I am live when you are ready, sir. Okay. So that is good. We are good to go here. I'm going to make sure we're good here. Okay, cool. We are set. AZR, it's your boy C. Thank you so much for joining in. Period. Thank you for joining. C, liking the live again. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. As you can see, we've got the entire board up and running. Hammer! Thank you guys for the 28th pick. You know what? Hammer, respectfully, go to hell. Listen, man, come back when you get time. We'll be here all night, so come back and join us when you can, okay, buddy? I appreciate you being here. You are always welcome here. You are a community member through and through, and I appreciate you for always being a part of it. We appreciate it personally, and personally, again, go to hell. No, Hammer, love you, man. You're phenomenal, man. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys are liking wherever you are. Make sure you guys are liking, following, subscribing, whatever you do. YouTube, hit that like button as much as you can. Facebook, I know most of my Facebook fam over here, so make sure you guys are liking the channel as well. So thank you so much for that. We have a lot to talk about, and we're just going to go right into it. I have put grades, as you can see. I have put grades up on the board here for each pick. A lot of A's, honestly. There weren't a lot of misses. There weren't a lot of true misses. I mean, there's reasons for there are reasons for those misses. I would presume. Because basically, mostly everybody drafted for need, aside from maybe one or two teams, maybe. So we're just gonna go right into it, starting with Chicago, drafting Caleb Williams, #1 overall out of USC. I think everybody saw that coming. that was the that was like the foregone conclusion for the last like 3 weeks. Everybody knew Caleb was going first. I mean, for a while. I mean, that was the pick. So anyway, I gave this grade an A, just due to the fact that they didn't go off their board. They didn't try to trade back. They didn't try to do Chicago things. In this case, they stuck with their guns. They stuck with the number 1 overall pick, and took their guy. I still am of the opinion that the hot take is that Caleb could possibly be the biggest bust since Jamarcus Russell. That jury is out, so we'll see what happens in the next 2 to 3 years and see if that is indeed the case. But who knows? Maybe Caleb does do something with the Bears. My buddy Dimitri is a big fan of Chicago, so he is. I'm sure he is. He's bright-eyed right now. The way their draft fell to him this last night was really, really good for them. Washington getting Jaden Daniels. I actually gave this an A+. The reason why Jaden Daniels, in my estimate, was honestly a better selection than Caleb Williams. I think he grew exponentially over his time in college, going from Arizona State to LSU. He just blew up when he got to LSU. I mean, he won the Heisman Trophy last year, made Caleb Williams look kind of amateur. So, you know what? Washington getting basically probably the best quarterback prospect in the draft this year overall says something. So, A+ to Washington. I hope Cliff Kingsbury over there can do something with him. I know that he's chomping at the bit to give him some good plays. And Jaden and Caleb will most definitely start right away. Those are 2 starting players right away. Third player on the board. New England takes Drake May, the quarterback out of North Carolina. I gave this an A. They didn't fall off their board. They trusted their board. They trusted their gut. And as much as I don't like New England, I mean, I can't knock them for going with the best their best guy. So they needed a quarterback. Mac Jones wasn't the answer. Neither was Bailey Zappi. They needed somebody that was going to turn the program around and be a part of the and bring New England back to some glory, maybe. Let's see. Kim, Roberto, Garrett, Aaron. Thank you guys for joining in. I appreciate you guys, even if for a minute. Discord link is in the bio, so make sure you guys are checking that out. Appreciate you. Trevian Fluelle. I probably murdered that. I'm sorry. Thank you for being here, if only for a minute. Appreciate you. So New England went by their board and did the right thing. They needed a quarterback to call their own, and Drake May was the guy. Big body quarterback, can get out of trouble, can make all the throws, and can extend plays. So very good job on their part. Arizona, this is where I actually had Dallas Turner going to Arizona. I was wrong. They got Marvin Harrison Jr., which honestly was probably the best player in the draft. Caleb, then, on ESPN's board, it was Caleb, then Marvin. And so Arizona getting a very, very special player, a very, very special generational player, the son of Marvin Harrison Sr., who helped Peyton Manning win a Super Bowl some years ago. So I give Arizona an A+. They didn't trade back. They didn't try to do anything, any funny business. They get an A+ for that. The Chargers selected Joe Alt. I actually give this an A-. I know that they lost a lot of. Different players on the line. I know they lost Will Clapp. That's a big one. They needed offensive line help to help protect Justin Herbert. Herbert got hurt a bit last year, so they needed that. They needed that extra lineman, and Joe Alt fits the system. In fact, I believe it was said that Jim Harbaugh had once once upon a time recruited Joe Alt and just fell in love with his talent and his prospect. So he never got to coach him, but this was the ability to. This was kind of like the culmination of being able to say, hey, I finally got Joe Alt on my team. So good for Jim Harbaugh for going with his gut there. I gave it an A- because I mean I don't think it was what anybody thought it would be. I thought everybody was going for. There were people that were saying, "Hey, let's go for Neighbors. Hey, let's trade out of this pick." You know, those were really the popular choices. Brittany Ray, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you. WSG Bro, thank you so much for being here. Lions with Terry and Arnold. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Is this the real Amon-Ra St. Brown, my guy? If it is, I swear to God. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Okay, man. You got me. Hey, I love. We're about to talk. We're gonna talk about that pick here in a bit. So stay tuned. If you want to be a part of the conversation, I have a Discord channel. It's in the bio. Go and check it out. We've got a voice chat and we have a text chat there going there. What is your opinion on Williams Hammer? Which Williams? Oh, Caleb Williams. Honestly, like I said before, Chicago got their guy, but honestly, I think there is a possibility that he could be the biggest bust in Jamarcus Russell. I really do think that could be the case. So, Amon-Ra, thank you for all the shares. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are awesome, my guy. Appreciate you. I do think Caleb Williams is the guy. He can either be really, really good or really, really bad. It's gonna depend on how he grows in Chicago's system and if they allow him to grow. Sometimes when you have some quarterback like a Caleb Williams, you have quarterbacks out there like Mac Jones who went through tremendous turmoil, like multiple coaches. Matt Patricia was an offensive coordinator when he didn't need to be. I mean, you know, and that hinders a player. So Caleb Williams has to be in the right system. Hopefully, this is the right system for him, but it very well may not be. So it's a toss up. Did the Bills get a better kicker yet? I don't know if they're gonna draft a kicker in this draft. If they do, that would be something. At least give Tyler Bass some competition. Bass looked good in the first half of the season, and then he just kind of like there was something going on with him. But he was clutch when in certain instances in the season. The field goal on the wall is crazy. Yeah, so like I said, I felt like Bass got like Scott Norwooded. That's basically what he got. I feel like people are gonna crucify him, and I don't want to crucify him just yet. He has been a good kicker for us, but would it be sensible to maybe draft another kicker? Possibly. You need to make sure that every position is at its highest. So yeah, he was clutch sometimes. So I remember watching the win game between New England and Buffalo when they were practicing. They showed highlights of practice when he was practicing trying to kick, and man, that thing just Mother Nature's like, I will intercept that, thank you. So he's had some really good games. I think the team has to get behind him if they really want if he's gonna keep his confidence level up, because when you have a kick like that goes wide right during a playoff game, boy, that's gonna mess with your psyche for the rest of your life. You could have easily brought on. You know what? Justin Tucker is old. I don't see him moving off Baltimore. I just don't, unless he stops kicking unless he starts kicking bad field goals. I mean, unless he starts having a lot of bad kicks, you know, that's the name of the game for kickers. If you're clutch and you're precise and you're perfect, you don't have to worry. You've got job security. If you are missing left and right, you might as well call it a day. So that being said, I think the wide right thing for Tyler Bass is going to mess with his psyche, so the team has to be behind him. So, yes, the Bills do need a wide receiver. We're going to talk about that here in just a bit. Let me try to get through the rest of these picks here and grades. So the Chargers, I gave Joe Alt an A- just due to the fact that I don't think a lot of people expected the Chargers to go Joe Alt, except for Jim Harbaugh, because Jim Harbaugh had got to recruit Joe Alt from college, and once upon a time, and Joe Alt selected Notre Dame over Michigan, and now he gets his guy. So good for him. So A- for that. The Giants get Malik Neighbors. I actually gave this an A-. I think they could have nabbed J.J. McCarthy. However, I understand that the Giants need weapons. Whether it's Daniel Jones, whether it's another quarterback, whoever it is, needs weapons to produce, to make sure they're not losing 45-0. So, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I agree with you there. The Giants, I gave him A- too. Like I said, I don't think everybody expected it. I expected it. I actually chose Malik Neighbors as the Giants draft pick. So I got that one right. So at that point in time, I was 3-4. But they need weapons. Whether it's Daniel Jones throwing to him, whether it's whoever throwing to him, right? So in order to win games, you need weapons, and Malik Neighbors is one of those guys. So A- to them. Tennessee, J.C. Latham. Let me look. I gotta remember where he was on the board. Okay, yeah, I gave Tennessee on Latham a B. I thought Latham was a little bit of a reach. You did have Amarius Mims there, Olu Fashanu, and Troy Fautanu still there. So I mean, those were picks above Latham. So I think he'll be a great selection. I think he'll man that line well. Yes, it will for sure test Daniel Jones. And honestly, this might be proving ground for him. I mean, a lot of people have just wrote him off. This is what I say about Daniel Jones, okay? Daniel Jones had a great year 2 seasons ago. Vikings got J.J. McCarthy. Let's go. Yes, sir. We'll be talking about that here really, really soon. I think we're on to Tennessee, so we've got 1, 2, 3 picks left. So give me a second. But yeah, I thought that let's go back to when Dak was hurt. Okay, Dak Prescott. He was hurt 3 seasons ago, right? 3 seasons ago. Broke his foot or broke his ankle or something like that. Nasty injury. Everybody remembers that. When he came back, he looked great. He looked great. But then he got hurt again in that season. So everybody was writing off Dak at that time, and I'm like, don't write him off just yet, because sometimes it takes some time for a player to recover from an injury, from any kind of injury. So, and if you get injured and you're still playing in the season, that's still gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. So, when you can play unhurt the entire season, I mean, that gives you more confidence and makes you feel better about throwing to people and say, hey, I'm back, I'm ready to go. And the following season, which was last season, are the Bills trading for Higgins or Ayuk? I don't think so. I think there was some interest there, but I don't think so. The Bills have 2 second-round picks now. after the trade with Kansas City and Carolina last night. So they've got 2 second-round picks. They also have a they also have a third that they didn't have before the draft started. They do not, I don't think. Yeah, let me look at that. Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota does not have a pick this. Houston's got their pick. Houston has their pick this week. Tonight. Minnesota has their second round pick, and then let me look. Dallas has their third round pick. So yeah. So, but I mean, for JJ McCarthy, I mean that's good, right? What about Odell? You know, I think as far as Odell goes, I think Buffalo might be interested if the price is right. But their cap space, they have almost no cap space, which is almost why I think they did trade back, because once you're out of that first round, if you don't have a pick in that first round, you don't have to worry about big rookie money. You can kind of spread that money a little bit better, and go cheaper. So I will say this: I didn't like the way it happened, because I'm not a fan of them trading with the Chiefs and letting the Chiefs get Xavier Worthy. But you know what? Xavier Worthy doesn't technically have a first round grade from anybody except for Kansas City. So, you know, he fits Kansas City. He fits what Kansas City likes to do. Only time will tell if Xavier Worthy was the right pick. But I mean, it's Pat Mahomes, so you give him a good weapon and he'll use them. But yeah, let's see what happens after the draft and see if we go and pick up like Odell or something like that as a buffer wide receiver. I know we got to get a wide receiver tonight. That is my three that I would like to see. Dallas Turner, yes, I agree. We'll get to that too. The top three receivers for Buffalo right now, I think, A.D. Mitchell, Keon Coleman, and Troy Franklin. There are people that say, well, what about Ladd McConkey? We have small receivers. We already have two of them. We have Curtis Samuel. We have Khalil Shakir. Those guys are slot. Well, Khalil's more of a slot guy. Curtis is a gadget guy. So we don't need another small receiver. We need a big guy. So, yeah, absolutely. So, absolutely, Gamer. I feel like if you're going to go with a receiver, you need to go bigger body. You need to have somebody that's going to get separation or have good is really good on contested catches. The problem with Buffalo's receivers last year, aside from Shakir, because Shakir got open quite a bit, so he could get separation. He's younger, makes it easy. But Davis and Diggs was good for the first part of the season. Dave was hit and miss. Hey, David, how's it going, man? Gabe was hit and miss, and when he was on, he was really on, and when he was off, he was nowhere to be found. Diggs was great in the first 4 or 5 games of the season, and then he disappeared. And the reason for that is not just because of Joe Brady's system. It was the fact that he couldn't get open. He couldn't get separation from the defenders. Diggs is an older receiver. So, yeah, I love James Cook, man. I love James Cook. Oh, by the way, congratulations on Amon-Ra getting one of the biggest wide receiver deals of all time. Well deserved, man. Well deserved for that Detroit guy. I actually had him on my fantasy team a couple seasons ago, and he balled out. I love him. But we need a receiver. We need a big receiver. So it's got to be A.D. Mitchell. It's got to be Keon Coleman, or it's got to be Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin or A.D. Mitchell would be best because those guys can get separation. Okay, people are like, well, they can't get the contested catches. Well, if you get separations, you don't need to contest catches, right? It's a double-edged sword. If you contest, if you like contested catches, then you don't need to get separation, right? If you're good at those contested balls. But contested balls are always 50-50. I would rather have somebody get separation and be able to catch the ball out in space rather than try to fight for the ball. You know what I mean? I would rather have that. You know, Amon-Ra, he's not a contested guy. He is a guy that gets into space. He loves getting into space and being open, and he's always open. Regardless of how good he is, and people realize how good he is, he's always flipping open. Always. So I would rather have somebody that separates themselves from the defender. That way they don't have to fight with that contested ball. If you can do both, great. If you can do both, that's fantastic. But separation comes before contested, to me. Separation comes before contested. It has to. Absolutely has to. And that was our problem with our receivers last year. Gabe couldn't get separation, and neither could Diggs. And yet we still lost only one game once Joe Brady took over. We didn't need Davis. We didn't need Diggs. We did it with Dalton Kincaid, Khalil Shakir, Deontay Hardy, anybody else that was that's not named Davis or Diggs. We did it with. Tell me where I'm wrong. You know, we could have used Diggs in Kansas City against the Kansas City game, and we couldn't get him there either. So we had Cook too. Don't forget about Cook. I would love to see Buffalo going. I would love to see Buffalo going Devontae Adams, man. That would be phenomenal. All right, let me get to my grades. All right, we've got 27 minutes, so I definitely want to get through this. So if you, by the way, go to the Discord channel. In my bio, join the Discord, and like I said, we can actually have conversation. I have all the chats up. It's just I'm trying to go back and forth. Hi Sec. By the way, make sure if you're new here, go follow, and subscribe. Would love to keep you part of the community, the Sox Central community, and be a part of all of our streams in the future. Okay, and we do sports shows as much as we possibly can. I try to do sports shows weekly. I haven't done them much. We just had a house flood. Like a couple weeks ago. Everything's fine. We're just waiting for the landlord to figure out the flooring. Nothing of ours got damaged, so we were lucky. But yeah, follow, subscribe. Would love to have you part of the community. All right, so we were talking about Tennessee getting J.C. Latham. I just gave him a B. Not for anything that they did. It's just there were people higher on the board and on as far as OT. I actually had Troy Fautanu up there pretty high, and then we had Atlanta with the shocker pick of the draft. Nobody saw this coming. Atlanta selected Michael Penix Jr., quarterback out of Washington. I don't know what they're thinking. This is absolutely, and this is where my grade dropped. I absolutely dropped. You had an opportunity to get Dallas Turner there. You need defense. You do not need an offensive guy. Then they were talking about, well, we want to have somebody to groom for when Kirk for Kirk's successor. I get that. Wait till next year or the year after. He's got 2 years. If he gets hurt, then we'll be happy that you drafted Penix. But not until then. This is one of those problems where you have somebody that thinks they know what they're doing, and I just don't see it. I don't see it. I did not give this a D. Penix is too good. Penix is too good for that. I gave the pick a C- because I just didn't. There's so many more picks they could have had. I mean, you look at the way the board fell. They could have had Dallas Turner. I actually mocked them to get Quinyon Mitchell. Why? Because Raheem Morris is a defensive back guy. He likes his defensive backs. He was a defensive backs coach. Why wouldn't you go with something that you're familiar with? Get somebody that's gonna help you. Oh yeah, absolutely. And we're gonna get to it. Let me try to get through this. Chicago, Romo Dunze, absolutely 110% an A. Odunze was a great pick, good solid value, great area to draft him, and Chicago got a great wide receiver to help Caleb Williams, along with Keenan Allen and DJ Moore and Cole Kmet. They're stacking it. They're stacking it, really. They only have 2 more picks in the draft. They might not need it. I mean, after tonight, everybody's gonna be talking about that. So now high sec. We get to talk about, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people are saying that Atlanta gets out. I'm just nice. Anyway, we're on to your team, high sec. Minnesota, J.J. McCarthy. For the value, the fact that they didn't have to go balls to the wall for this pick, didn't have to trade up too far. I will say this: I don't understand why they picked one spot up. Maybe my thought process was the Jets had like a conference call with Minnesota, Denver, and Vegas, and said, "All right, whoever's got the best trade capital for us, that's what we'll take." And Minnesota beat them. That's the only thing I can think of. But I give them an A+. Absolutely, 110%. I love that pick for him. McCarthy's a baller. He doesn't, and the cool thing is, they're saying he doesn't have to start right away, and that's right. I mean, they got Darnold. I think he's gonna beat Darnold in camp. I really do. But you know, if he's not ready, he's not ready. Darnold, he can sit behind Darnold for a few games until Darnold sucks it up again. Rhonda, I don't date Bills fans. That's cool because I'm married. So that's cool. It's all good. Would love to hear what who your team is, Rhonda. Though I would. But anyway, yes, A+ for McCarthy and Minnesota. Perfect fit. Perfect draft pick. Great job. New York Jets getting Olu Fashanu. I give this a B+. I still think Fautanu was there for the taking. They also had Brock Bowers there. They had, I mean, I would say that Dallas, I would say that for the Jets, I mean, them getting Dallas Turner would be unfair because their defense is already stacked. Okay, cool. Some comments in this live are filtered to protect the community's experience. Okay, thank you very much for that, TikTok. But yeah, I gave the Olu Fashanu pick a B+. They do need O-line help, and this is a solid pick. So I mean, the value is just a little bit lower than what I would want there. I honestly thought the Jets would go Brock Bowers, but that is what it is. Vikings got the steal of the draft. Denver with Bo Nix. I had them taking Bo Nix, so not surprising. I actually gave them a B because Bo Nix is not one of those quarterbacks that's going to start right away, or if he does start right away, it might actually be too soon. But Sean Payton does get to actually groom him to be his number one guy. So I mean, it's a good opportunity there for Nix to get some really good coaching experience. I just think as far as Russell Wilson goes, I just think Peyton and Wilson just never got along. They were two different, they're both alpha males basically, and you've got a younger guy that Peyton can actually, can coach. Somebody that's gonna listen to Peyton without even saying a word. Vegas, Brock Bowers. I like the pick. I gave them a B. B. I want to say the Brock Bowers pick. I kind of felt sorry for Vegas because I had them taking Michael Penix Jr. at this point in time. I felt like that was the perfect pick for them to have Penix there. And instead of trading back after that, they just went with their gut. I think they panicked, honestly. I would have probably traded back, in my estimate, and gotten more picks and gotten more capital. But at the end of the day, you've got a solid receiving option there in Brock Bowers. He's tough. He can handle all the throws. Great pick for them. I give him a B. New Orleans with Talise Fuaga. This was another B. I felt this was another where it was an offensive tackle. Again, Fautano being there. Amarius Mims being there. If you wanted an offensive tackle, you had somebody like those two that were still there. But I mean, the value's still good. So B for them. They needed the O-line helps, and they got it. So well done getting your draft board set. Wilson is better on Pittsburgh. I agree. I agree. Anyway, going to Indianapolis. Laiatu Latu. Honestly, everybody wants to say that Latu could be an issue because of his health. If this guy is as good as they're saying he is, this could be an absolute steal. Absolute steal. Honestly, he graded apparently better than Dallas Turner. So that's saying something. So I give Indianapolis an A- with the ability to move up to an A+ if he balls out. So that it's a conditional A-. So I like the value. I like the spot there. And I really hope being in a dome kind of helps him. So that'll help. Byron Murphy for Seattle. I love this pick, actually. I actually had Seattle selecting Byron Murphy. I give it an A- because I do think that there were some other good selections. Johnny Newton was there, but A- altogether. You're getting a motor. Kool-Aid and DeJean, the best cornerbacks in round 2. I agree. DeJean, I actually had Detroit going DeJean. I had him mocked to Detroit, but they got somebody better. Honestly, they really did. Now we get to talk about Minnesota. Dallas Turner. This is another A+. Another A+. The biggest steal of the draft. As far as on the defensive side, I cannot believe he fell this far. I honestly feel like the Vikings just like got gifted this. It was like it was Christmas morning. So great on you. He's got a motor. He's from Alabama. Knowing that he's been in the toughest conference in the NCAA means that his game will translate into the pros very, very well. And then Cincinnati getting Amarius Mims, gave him an A-. I like that they're trying to protect Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow needed the protection. He got hurt again. So Amarius Mims, big guy out of Georgia, and this is a really good spot for the value. So A- to Cincinnati. LA Rams with Jared Verse. This was another one I felt like is a B+ player. I felt like I actually mock drafted Latu to the LA Rams, but Indianapolis got him. So, and then you had Byron Murphy gone. They do need a D tackle after Aaron Donald decided to retire. They could have gone Johnny Newton here too. That's not a problem. But Jared Verse is a great player. So I gave him a B+ on that. Just because Latu wasn't there. Pittsburgh with Troy Fautanu. I actually gave this one an A+. Because I felt like, as far as on the offensive side, this was the steal. It's not a sexy pick. Nobody thinks an offensive line pick is a sexy pick. But at the same time, they needed the line help. And this was a very it was the highest rated player on the board. That fell, I think he was number 11. So he fell 9 spots. down to Pittsburgh. So really good. That was a really good spot for them. Miami and Chop Robinson, A-. I felt like because, you know, their best defensive guys just got hurt, like at the end of the season, Bradley Chubb, Jalen Phillips, they're going to need the help. And so Chop Robinson fills that need. So Miami went for need. I honestly thought they might go Xavier Worthy. I really did. I think I actually mocked them to get Amarius Mims because they need help. Because Tua needs help being protected. Philadelphia, Quinyon Mitchell, another A+. I mean, he fell. Quinyon Mitchell's a baller. Philadelphia got a massive amount of value there for Quinyon. He was the best. He was the best player at the Senior Bowl. I mean, his measurables are phenomenal. It's absolutely amazing. So, that being said, we go to Jacksonville. Jacksonville did trade back with Minnesota so that Minnesota could get Dallas Turner. I honestly don't understand why Jacksonville needed another receiver at the time, aside from the fact that they're not going to have Calvin Ridley. But they went and got Brian Thomas Jr. I actually gave this a B+ because as much as I hate the pick, I can't say that that's not good value because it is. But B+ to Jacksonville. Detroit, Terry and Arnold. This was an absolute steal. A+ to Detroit. He's gonna man that backfield for years to come. And he is another baller. So he can definitely get all of that. He really is just a A+ player here. All right, Green Bay, Jordan Morgan. This was a bit of a reach. Jordan Morgan, I gave a C+. I had them reaching, but I had them reaching for a linebacker, Peyton Wilson out of NC State. They needed more defense than they needed offense. So this was a C+ for me. I just don't understand it. Jordan Love did really, really well last year. And I don't know if if it was the fact that Green Bay lost an offensive lineman. Amon-Ra, if you can find that out for me, if Green Bay, can you look at the free agents they lost? Did they lose a lineman? Find out for me if you can. Then Tampa Bay getting Graham Barton. Tampa Bay getting Graham Barton, center out of Duke. That is a great pick for them. And I gave them, where is Graham Barton? Where is it? Where is he? There. I gave him an A. I gave Tampa Bay an A. Ryan Jensen just retired. Who do you think the Texans are drafting? Let me see who I had them selecting in this round. Give me a second here. For the second round, I actually had Houston taking linebacker. Going linebacker was Cedric Gray. I had them taking Cedric Gray in the second round. And then in the third round, I think they have another pick. I have them taking Ruke Orhoro. Or Hororo. I just call him Rutro Raggy. Rutro Rookie. So that's what we're going to call him. But yeah, I have Houston taking them, those two. I think, is that the only two that they have tonight? Yeah. Rookie and Cedric Gray. That's who I got them mocking on a mock draft. So good spot for them. Gray is still available. Rookie's still available. So we'll see how this plays out. Let's see here. Okay. On to where we just did Graham Barton. So Arizona, Darius Robinson. I give him a B. I do think that the rest of the edges were off the board if they wanted another edge. And from what I hear, he's nasty. Striker, I will give you my take, okay? I am not mad. I'm not mad that the Chiefs got Xavier Worthy. I'm mad that Buffalo traded with the Chiefs instead of trading back with somebody else. Because the Chiefs eventually were going to get Worthy. They were going to get Worthy. It was Buffalo apparently did not have a first round grade on him. Yeah, exactly. I just don't like the fact that when you have a team that has been your kryptonite, and they trade up with you. I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm glad that they got more value because now they have a 3 tonight. They have a round 3 pick that they didn't have before. So I'm thankful for that. But I don't like the way that went down. I just don't. I'm okay with the value. I'm just not okay with the trade. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's very, very bittersweet. Very, very bittersweet. That is, I mean, I felt like we could have, traded with Dallas. I mean, if Dallas wanted to move up, or Dallas wanted to move back, or whatever, or San Francisco or Baltimore. I mean, there wasn't much there. Honestly, if Carolina had moved up that far, I mean, I would have been fine with that. Which team is drafting a quarterback first today? Let me see if I have any quarterbacks mocked in this particular. There we go. Let me see if I have any. Do I have any quarterbacks going in this round? I actually do not have a quarterback going this round. In either of the next 2 rounds. The next quarterback I got off the board is Spencer Rattler, and I have him in the 4th round. Right? Not bad. Not bad. But yes, so I just didn't like the way it went down like that. So but anyway, Kansas City getting Xavier Worthy. I'm gonna give a B- for the value. Not because I will say this, and I'll say it honestly. It's not because I'm salty. It's the fact that Kansas City had other needs. They needed a cornerback. They lost L'Jarius Sneed, one of their best. And Cooper DeJean was there. I mean, Cooper DeJean he's a fantastic player. Honestly, I could have seen Cooper DeJean going to Kansas City and thriving. He's also a great punt returner, and he can actually technically play on both sides of the ball. That would fit well into Andy Reid's structure. So, that's what I thought. So, Dallas, Tyler Guyton, I gave him a B-, but, the value was there. I mean, they lost the opportunity to get J.C. Latham. J.C. Latham was taken way early. They lost the opportunity at Graham Barton. They needed a center. I gave them a B- because they screwed the pooch on themselves. I know. I thought he would. I honestly thought, like I said, I thought Kansas City would take him. I thought that was the pick. I don't know. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. I actually had Atlanta taking Quinyon Mitchell. So we got 5 minutes, so let's get through this real quick. Baltimore, Nate Wiggins. I like the pick. I gave him a B+. Nate Wiggins is going to be a baller for Baltimore. They needed the defensive backfield help. San Francisco, Ricky Pearsall. I gave it a C+. But San Francisco's weird like that. They like players like that. That they feel like it's first round value, and nobody thinks it is, like late 2, early 3. And then Carolina going up and getting Zierath-Lowe. I give it a B because I think he would have been there. Lions in round 2. Let me look real quick. That does complete our recap. If you guys want to see, if you guys during this entire thing, make sure you guys, if you want to know what my grade was on any player for last night's draft, I will have grades for tonight's draft tomorrow. Okay, I'll be working hand and foot to get those done for you. Detroit's first pick is number 29. Yes, 29. They could move up. Who knows? And then they do not have a pick in the third currently. They don't have a pick in the third currently. Panthers should have gotten Mitchell's. Bill's gonna get 80 Mitchell, and I actually love that pick. There are people that do not, and I understand why. There's people that, well, he doesn't do well with contested catches. Again, I take separation, get separation. That way you don't have to worry about contested catches. It's a double-edged sword. If you can do both, that's phenomenal. But if you can get separation from your defender, and I believe Mitchell ran a 4.33, he's fast. And he's a big body, and he's a big body target, and they're like, well, he was too inconsistent in Texas. College is not the pros. There are going to be times where they're going to show inconsistencies in the college that they won't in the pros, right? So you got to give them a shot. I mean, there's a lot of people that think Justin Shorter could be the savior because he didn't get a shot last year. I say give him a chance. I mean, nobody saw him be able to play for Buffalo last year. He got hurt, but he wasn't fully healthy most of the season. So they kept him on the practice squad, and I thought they were going to bring him up. Or no, they kept him on IR. Sorry, and he never left. So that being said, Philip, good to see ya. People say Adonai Mitchell has an attitude similar to Stephon Diggs. I hope not. I think here's the thing. This is the beautiful thing, and we're about 2 minutes in. We're two minutes left before draft time. He was good in Daboll's system and in Dorsey's system. He did not fit Brady's system. But by the time we knew that, it was too late. He was already causing more drama, apparently, from sources. So, Diggs is still a great player, and Houston's getting a dog. I mean, they really are. But they got to keep him happy, otherwise he's going to do the same thing. Skiller B, Ladd. I like Ladd McConkey. I will say this. I don't think he's going to Buffalo. I think he's going to go somewhere else. The reason why is, Amon-Ra, I've already talked to you about this. We have, in Buffalo, we have Curtis Samuel and we have Khalil Shakir. Both are receivers 6'1", 6 foot or under. Okay? They are small receivers. Samuel is a gadget guy. He can work wide receiver. He can work running back, and he works very well in Brady's system. Shakir is a slot guy. He's not going to be your number one pick. He's not going to be your number one guy. He might be. Who knows? But they need a bigger bodied receiver on the outside. A.D. Mitchell, Troy Franklin, or Keon Coleman. I like Mitchell and Franklin first, and then Coleman. The reason I don't like Coleman is he can't get separation. He's got to be able to get separation in our offense. He has to. So, in order for that to happen, in order for Buffalo to have better receiving work, they've got to get a guy like Mitchell and hope that he pans out. But the one thing I do love about guys who think that they're first rounders and they fall into the second or even the third, they start having that chip on their shoulder. They start going, well, why wasn't I picked? You know what? I'm gonna prove these mother truckers wrong. So I truly think that this could be a very good thing for. I truly think that this could be a very, very good thing for Buffalo if they get Adonai Mitchell, because they're gonna have somebody who's driven to show others that he should have been picked a lot earlier. You know, there are players out there that don't handle that pressure well. Mainly quarterbacks. I.e. Josh Rosen. Josh Rosen thought he was God's gift to football. And he thought he should be drafted higher than Allen. He thought he should be the number 1 pick. I mean, that's fine. Oh. There we go. Perfect. I had to verify, apparently. I had to verify that I'm still alive. Anyway, I just remember Josh Rosen just being so butthurt that he had to go to Arizona. No, Arizona? No. Miami. Was it Miami? I can't remember. Was it Arizona or Miami? I think it was Arizona. But he was so butthurt that when they finally put him on the field, he looked like crap. Absolute crap. So that is my thought process. I mean, most of these guys nowadays, if they see that they're falling, all they want to do is prove people wrong. All they want to do is prove people wrong. So if they go 80 Mitchell here, if they go 80 Mitchell here, then you know 80 Mitchell's going to go, you know what? I'm going to prove it to everybody I should have been a first rounder. So like I said, I think 80 Mitchell is a pick here. I did, like I said, I had Buffalo mocked. I had Brian Thomas mocked to Buffalo, and then he went to Jacksonville. If you're just coming in anywhere, we're on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Trovo. 5 platforms tonight. We are live, and it is all good. Let me get. My voice is already going. As you know, it is draft night. Sox Central has got to look the part, so we are ready, just like all the other draft players that go. I've got my draft cap for this year. I got the this just got shipped to me today. So Buffalo, if you need if you need the first pick of the second round, listen, call me up. My phone's on. my what do they call it? My measurables are not great, but hey, listen, I'll play for you. Hey, TikTok, make sure you guys are liking, following, subscribing. If you want to be part of the other conversation, the link is in the bio. We have a special Discord channel. We have a voice chat and a text chat, both of which are up and running. You can also be a part of the conversation there. If you would like to be a part of Twitch, it's twitch.tv/DJSox2785. Okay, 2785. Trovo, I believe, is just DJ Sox. I can't remember. And then YouTube, I believe. I can't even remember my YouTube. It's been a minute. But yes, we are about to get started here. In just a minute here. Oh man, Goodell is fashionably late, or or I'm complete. This is completely delayed again. Last night it was delayed. I was the last one knowing anything. So hey, listen, if you're here and you get the word, don't say anything. And if I say nothing, don't say anything yet. Okay. Let it all happen live here. If you know, great. I'm happy for you. Just anybody who's kind of on the delay like I am, and they're here. Just make sure don't spoil anything until it's announced here if you can. So thank you for that. Let me pause. Give me a second. I need to pause my live. I need to see where my panel, my joint panel, my panel analyst is. Give me one quick second, okay, guys? Keep it here. Draft is starting. Where are you? Draft is starting. Where are you? LOL. Very good. We are back. Thank you guys for tuning into TikTok. Guys, I appreciate you guys so much for being here. You guys are what makes Sox Central what it is today, which is absolutely 110% bona fide great. Whether our community is big or small, we are everybody is welcome in this community. It's all positivity, all love. That's what the community is all about. And, you know, we want to hype you up just as much as you hype us up. You hype us up here. So here we go. NFL Draft Night 2. Let's go. I am excited. This is going to be fun. We're going to talk about all the action here as we go on. Listen, get those opinions in. Get that discussion in. Let's talk draft, guys. Let's talk, baby. I want to hear everybody get stoked, get pumped. Because this is where the rubber meets the road. This is where all those great players, like all those great third round players that get passed up and get to prove themselves. These are the ones that are destined for greatness. So we're about to see how this goes. Detroit is lit. Detroit is lit. Let me tell you. This is phenomenal. I am so thankful for this opportunity. This is our fourth year covering. This is our fourth year covering the draft. I am super stoked. This is the best. I'll tell you what. This is the best my war room has looked for draft night. I can give you a little tour here. I'm gonna try to. I'm not gonna. There you go. Got all kinds of different jerseys up. It's all set here, man. It's we're having fun. We're having fun. Welcome in, Drew. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for coming in. But Pacheco, listen. I'm not a Chiefs fan, but I respect Isaiah Pacheco, man. I do. Baby girl, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you. Mello Lee, thank you much for joining. Listen, be a part of the conversation. We are here talking draft. Go to the link in the bio. We do have a Discord server. You can be a part of the conversation there as well. We have a voice chat. We also have a text chat if you don't want to share your voice with us. Her Sawyer, let's go Bills. RTP Potter, let's go. Hey, it's Phil. What's up, Phil? The Michigan National Championship team, let's go, is on the board. How we doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to Sox Central. My name is DJ Sox, your host with the most, your number one overall pick for the weekend. I appreciate you guys. Man, we're gonna have a blast tonight, man. Gonna have a blast. I'm stoked. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see shit go down. So, YouTube. By the way, we are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook, Trovo, Twitch, and TikTok. 5 different platforms today. I'm super stoked. Uh-oh. What we got going on? What we got going on? The number 3 overall pick has arrived and Buffalo's on the clock. Am I? Hold on. Oh. Oh, here we go. All right, Buffalo's on the clock. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, voice your opinion. Who are they going to get? Is it going to be A.D. Mitchell? Is it going to be Cooper DeJean? Kool-Aid McKinstry? Keon Coleman? Troy Franklin? Lan McConkey? Voice them out. Let's hear you guys. Are we going to trade out? We've done that before. Man. All right, we're gonna be going live here. We've got 5 minutes left with this pick. Will Buffalo make the pick? Looks like they are making a call. It looks like Brandon Beane is smiling here, which means it looks like we're going to have a pick. I'm going to guess that we have a pick right now. Bills Mafia is there. All right, we're ready. Let's go. Lee Kirby, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you guys. Dude, Buffalo's been Buffalo made some waves, even though with limited cap space. They were able to get Nick Morrow. They were able to get Curtis Samuel. They picked up a couple guys that are basically culture players. That's the one thing that Buffalo likes to do. They like to find players who will fit the culture of the Bills. So this is going to be very, very interesting. They did trade Stephon Diggs to the Texans. So we'll see how this plays out. If the pick is in. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. We're going to see who Buffalo gets to pick. The first pick of the second round. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I'm stoked. I'm over the whole trading with Kansas City thing now. We've got our pick. It's going to be a good one. I know it is. We've got a lot of great options here. Like I said, we need cornerback help. We need wide receiver help first and foremost. But you have Cooper DeJean, you have Adonai Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Ennis Rakestraw, Ladd McConkey, Keon Coleman. I just don't think it's going to be Ladd. Keon Coleman is there. Troy Franklin is there, but I don't think Troy Franklin might be there at 60. So we'll see how it goes. Mario, thank you so much for joining in on the conversation. We got 9 viewers in here. Thank you so much, TikTok, for all that. Make sure you like this live if you like what you hear and you like me. Nobody likes me. No, let's go. Let's go. Who is going to be the pick? Yeah, Buffalo did get some great capital here. They have 2 2s, a 3. They didn't have a 3 before. They have a 4. They have 4 5s, a 6, and a 7. So they didn't lose picks last night. I'm extremely excited about that. I wish they would have gotten at least one more pick. That way we had like 11 and we could play around with it. But I'm excited. Here we go. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Aaron. My boy Aaron Williams. Aaron Williams. Let's go. Hey. Here we go. Keon Coleman. Okay. There's the pick. So apparently, Buffalo 6'3", 213. Great selection. Dude, he's big, man. He's huge. I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad. Like I said, Eddie Mitchell was the guy I was thinking about, but Keon Coleman is a great pick here. That's a phenomenal pick. Phenomenal pick. You know, that's look at the production. 115 receptions, 1,506 yards, 19 touchdowns, 50 reception, 658 yards, 11 touchdowns in 2023. Did phenomenal. The biggest thing right now, the two big worries for me is the fact that he's a little bit slower, and he he doesn't get a lot of separation. That's the biggest thing. Like I said, I would rather see a receiver get separation more, but at the same time, if you can win more contested balls, I like it. I like it. Yeah, let's not forget Khalil Shakir's there too. Whoa! We have our first trade of the draft. So let me go ahead and pull up the sounds here, because you gotta have sounds for your trade here. Give me a second. We got a trade. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got that trade alert. Trade alert. Trade alert. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and try to find a pen here. See if I can make sure that we got. So fifth round Chargers are trading with New England for 34th, 37th, fifth round pick and a fourth round pick. So there you go. There it is. So Los Angeles, the Chargers. What? All right, here we go. Here we go. Ducks85, thank you so much for joining. All right, Keon Coleman is a Bill. And that is Where is Keon Coleman on here? Let me give this an A- here. That's going to be the grade for the Buffalo pick. We got a kicker making the pick. To the Chargers. Ladd McConkey is an LA Charger. The Wagons, like the Buffalo Bills. All right, so LA Chargers get Ladd McConkey. This is a very good pick. I want to say for the value, it's really good. So what we got? Short. Okay, yep, we're good. So yes. So the first two picks off the board is our wide receivers. Buffalo, my team taking Keon Coleman, and the LA Chargers taking Ladd McConkey. I did say that we did not need to go, as far as Buffalo goes, we did not need to get a small receiver. We already have two. We don't need another one. We need something bigger. And we got one. Keon Coleman, 6'3" and 215. He's a big-bodied receiver. He's not fast, but he can get all the contested catches. Ladd McConkey he's a shifty receiver, man. Very good in the slot. He's kind of a do-it-all kind of receiver. So he's smaller, so he's faster. So he's going to be, I would say, kind of like a Cooper Kupp. I would say maybe. He gets to be in sunny LA now. Good for him, man. You know what? Being in Georgia for 4 or 5 years, however long you were there, that's hot, man. Welcome in. If you're just seeing Mike Adele, hey man, thank you so much for being here on Facebook, brother. Appreciate you. Good seeing you, man. It's been a while since I heard that name. Oh, look at that. Mama Bear is in the house with a rose. Thank you so much, baby. Appreciate you. That's my wife. That's the wife. Appreciate you. You gave me an ice cream cone. Whoa! Whoa, we got another trade. Trade alert. Oh, no. We have a trade alert. Let's go with the trades. All right, Falcons. Not today, Satan, not today. All right, and the pick is in for Atlanta. Do they make, let's say this, do we make up for the Michael Penix trade? The Michael Penix pick. I don't think you can make up for any of that. There ain't no way. And I am getting a little bit warm now. You guys have now seen the business side of Sox. And now I'm just going to get comfortable because it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. Let's go. Twitch, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nephew joined. Thank you so much for being here. Boy, what a start. What a start to the second round. Great start to the second round. All right, who is Atlanta picking today? If it's going to be a cornerback, could be McKinstry. Cooper DeJean. Wow, Andre Rison's in the house. Jonathan Smith, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. We are talking draft. Get that chat in. Let us know who your team is. Oh my God! The next pick of the Ruh-roh rookie, Ruh-roh Raggy. Oh my gosh! Wow. Man, to me that's a reach. That's a reach. I just don't know. I like the name. Where is he at? He's all the way down here, man. He's like 88 on 88 rank. All right, while we're doing this, I'm going to grade the picks that we've had. With this being a pick in the second round, I got to give Atlanta a D+. I think they could have gone a whole lot of other directions here. Ruke is good. It's a good pick, but not for second round. You know, he's gonna be a good player, but not for second round. At least not this early in the second round. And why would you trade up for him? He was going to be there anyway. He was going to be there anyway. Arthur Blank is going to lose his mind after Atlanta is just crap this year. Or what? They just, man. But yeah, Keon Coleman, I gave Ladd McConkey, I'm going to give an A- to the Chargers here. So I think that's a good spot for him, but a D+ for Atlanta. If they've done this in the third round, I would have given that the grade definitely would have been higher. Guys, thank you guys so much for being here. Welcome to Sox Central. Appreciate you for being here. So now we've got the top three picks of the second round right now. Keon Coleman, Ladd McConkey, Ruke, or Ruh-roh Raggy. Like I said, we're going to just call him Keon Coleman, Ladd McConkey, and Ruh-roh Raggy. What a start. And the pick is in for Washington. The pick is in for Washington. We'll see what they select tonight. Washington in the second round, I have them selecting. Who do I have them selecting in this? For Washington, I have them selecting. Here is where I have them selecting Ennis Rakestraw Jr., and he is still on the board. I actually have them selecting Ennis Rakestraw and Kingsley Suamataia in this round. And then in the... Do they have one? They do. I have them selecting Curtis Jacobs at the end of the third. And Braylon Trice. So we got Ennis Rakestraw Jr. on this one. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I've got them. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're covering the draft today. All right, we're gonna get the commander selection. Go Bills, baby. So do you agree with Brett? I've said this before today. I do not like how they did it, but I'm glad that they got the capital that they did. If that makes sense, it's bittersweet. I would never let Kansas City go after Worthy, but Worthy really wasn't a first-round pick for me. Coleman was a second-rounder. He was never going to be a first-rounder. He had a second-round grade for, I think, everybody. Dale Green, baby. Let's go. And see, BB, I felt like Brian Buffalo is up at pick 60, so they have another second rounder. Should have traded for BA or Higgins. BA. Oh, Brandon Ayuk. I would have liked Ayuk. Higgins would have been good, but we need new faces. They just picked up Keon Coleman. Like I said, Keon Coleman was my first pick. My first pick was Brian Thomas, followed by Adonai Mitchell, A.D. Mitchell. But Keon Coleman is a hands-on receiver. He's like very. He likes getting those Florida State. The Cowboys pick yet? They did not. They do not pick until looks like the 24th pick this this round. It's funny. I actually had Keon Coleman in that slot, in the 33 slot, just to Carolina. Who we got? All right, Johnny Newton is off the board. Great selection. Good pick for the value. Good pick for the value. Absolutely. There we go. Do you know when Seattle's up for the second round? Yes. Yeah, great pick for them. Pacnian, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Green Bay. You say no, not. Slow 40 time, yes, but he's 6'3". Okay, that's the biggest thing. He's 6'3", 215. He does good in contested catches. For me, it's always about getting separation. But if you can get those contested catches, he's extremely physical. So, Seattle. Seattle is up next. When is Seattle up next? They do not have a second round pick. I do not think. They do not. They are not up until the 3rd. And that is at pick 17, in the 3rd round. Pick 17 in the 3rd round. So they got some time. Yeah, I know. Sometimes they traded. Let's see. Hold on. The 2nd round pick they gave to the Giants in exchange for Leonard Williams. So that was the reason why they don't have a pick for that. And then they gave Washington a pick for somebody. But they got one from Denver. And I think that was for Russ Wilson. Maybe. No. Russ Wilson or something like that. Yeah. So, Jerzon Newton for Washington. Great pick for them. And New England? Jalen Polk. Wide receiver from Washington for New England. I mean, who was left there? I mean, you still had Adonai Mitchell. Man, A.D. Mitchell is falling. I guess that attitude thing is a big problem. Troy Franklin was higher. Roman Wilson was higher. Brendan Rice, Jalen Polk was all the way down at like 85 on ESPN's board. So we'll see how that goes. C plus, probably a C plus grade for me. But I mean that's the New England way, honestly. That's the New England way. Dusty Robinson, thank you for joining in. Appreciate you. Who else we got in here? We got multi-streaming. We're in Trovo. We're in Facebook. We're on YouTube. We're on Twitch. TikTok. How we doing? Spotless Spain joined. Thank you so much for that. Tennessee is next. Based on what? So Polk. Where did I have Polk going? Let me see. Where did Jalen Polk go? I had Jalen Polk going to the Jets in round 3. Newton, I actually had a first round on him, and I had him going to Jacksonville. Who was McConkey? I had going to Kansas City at 32, and then Aurora, Rutro Raggy, as I like to call him, I had him going to Houston in round 3. So very all over the board. Very all over the board so far, but you know that's the way this goes. How we doing, TikTok? Come in, let us know who your team is. We do have a Discord channel. The link is in the bio if you want to join the conversation there. I am on voice chat there, so you're welcome to talk football. So long as it is only about the draft, that's really what we're talking about today. Christian McGinn, thank you for joining in. Appreciate you, sir. Maura May, thank you. Victor, thank you for joining in. If only for a second. If you're just coming in for a second, I appreciate you guys. Just know that I do. Aiden Diddy, Cosmic Cornbread, appreciate you coming in. Heart like a truck, I guess. Jared, Liz Chopsticks, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Alt Speculator, thank you. 5-star, thank you for joining. And the Titans pick is coming in. Just to recap, the Titans with their first round pick selected J.C. Latham. I do believe that pick was based on the fact that Joe Alt was not there anymore. I think a lot of people had Joe Alt falling to the Titans, so he was not there anymore. J.C. Latham was the pick, which I graded at a what was it? Where is he? OT. Where is he at? I graded a B for Tennessee. Gonna be a lineman, you think? They already got a lineman, but they were okay. I had Tennessee getting who did I have Tennessee getting in this pick? I had them going edge rusher. I had them going Marshawn Nealand out of Western Michigan. So let's see if I was right. Marshawn Nealand is still on the board. Their needs. They need O-line, which they got Latham. They need an edge. They need D-line. They need wide receiver and linebacker. Peyton Wilson makes sense here if they want to go linebacker. Wide receiver. Kingsley Suamataia is still available. Tavondre Sweat is here. Edge rusher, Marshawn Nealand is the one that makes sense there. Because there's not another edge until Chris Braswell. And Chris Braswell is rated pretty low. But then again, Jalen Polk and Ruggie were really down. Who do you think the Rams are picking? So I have the Rams selecting in the second round. I have them selecting Cam Hart, cornerback out of Notre Dame. We know that they got Jared Verse, which is a great pick for them. Who we got? All right, Titans. Warren Moon making the selection here. Dude, I plan on trying to get to Jimmy. Thank you. Sweet since Newton got picked. Sweat since Newton got picked. Yeah. Tavondre Sweat, you were right, BB. Great job. Nice pick for you, sir. Nice pick. Appreciate it. Man, great pick for them. Sweat is a big boy. He's huge. Good selection. He is right up there. So Tennessee for the value, good value. I will grade that. I'll grade that an A-. I'll definitely grade that an A-. That's good. That's a good selection. Great selection. Ryan Thomas, thank you for joining in. Appreciate you. way. Who had a Rams thing? Danny with the Danny, if you're still in here, the Rams are trading up from to Carolina's spot. Hold on, I gotta figure out who that was. Yep, so the pick is in for the Rams here. I doubt it's going to be Cam Hart. If right now it could be Cooper DeJean. Braden Fisk, okay. Braden Fisk. Boy, they're going off on these defensive tackles. Did you see Buffalo Sabres? Yeah, I did see that, Lindy Ruff. Yeah, I did. Well, we have another trade. Oh, man. All right. Woo. Trying to pay. Little Bully, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. We're talking draft. Draft is up and running right now. We're about to have a Philadelphia pick here in just a minute. Braden Fisk is a Ram? Yeah, Ram. Yeah, Braden Fisk is a Ram. We're at Philadelphia right now, who just got Quinyon Mitchell yesterday. Their needs include, but are not limited to, cornerback, O-line, wide receiver, and safety. So, could this be where A.D. Mitchell comes in? I mean, that's really the, you got Troy Franklin there too. If they're looking for an offensive tackle, you got Kingsley Suamatia. If they're looking for, what did I say, D-line? Safety, Javon Bullard, yeah. What we got going on? They got their cornerback. Do they double up on cornerback? Or do they go wide receiver? Adonai Mitchell, 80 Mitchell is there. They could, like I said, they could pick up, if they're looking for a safety, the Philadelphia Bulldogs could always go with Georgia guy in Javon Bullard. Absolutely. 18, let's go, baby. Let's go, draft night, baby. Let's hear who you got going. What's going on, guys? Appreciate you coming in. We are currently live on 5 different platforms right now. Brendan Weems, thank you so much for coming in. Ezra, thank you so much for coming in. We are live following the draft night 2. Dude, Jimmy, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, man. Joshua G, thank you for joining in. Appreciate you. We are live. We're about to get Philly's pick that they just got traded up. They traded up with Washington, a freaking division rival trade up. How about that? How we doing, guys? Let's hear. We do have a Discord. The Discord link is in the bio if you want to check us out there. We are live there. We have an actual voice chat going there. We also have a text chat going. So be a part of that as well. Can I? Yes. No way! Ethan Katz got drafted by the Bills. That dude is like the best running back in the entire freaking universe. Whoa! Let's go. Brandon Graham, was that good enough, Mr. Monk? Was that good enough? Let's go. So what happened? We got Keon Coleman, baby. Mr. Monk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Zyguy Gaming, thank you so much for coming in. Andrew, thank you. Let's go, baby. Brandon Graham is making the selection here. Cooper DeJean, they've doubled back on cornerbacks. Whoa! What about that? Cooper DeJean is a Philadelphia Eagle. Congratulations, young man. That new DB or we definitely need a safety. Our DB situation, our cornerback situation's okay. But could be better. But we need safety. We need safety. I would like to see us get either Javon Bullard, Tyler Nubin, or Cole Bishop. Bishop would be my selection because he's really physical. But we'll see how it goes. But man, what a pick! What a pick! Philadelphia is getting a baller. That is insane. Yeah, this is one of those times. I don't really have a plan, honey. Hey, can you text Treva and tell her I'm live? Which is why I didn't answer. Dude, he's really, really good. Johnny Drama, thank you for coming in. Members only, thank you for coming in. Ranveer, thank you. Appreciate you joining. If only for a second, we appreciate everybody being here. Dude, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, man. That's insane. Mark, 6.2 boys, thank you for joining in. Oh, and the Saints are in. The Saints are in. Oh, wait, what? Well, there's Kool-Aid McKinstry right there. All right, Houston's next on the clock. No, we are live on 5 different platforms, guys. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, TikTok, and Twitch. And Kool-Aid McKinstry and Marshawn Lattimore. That's a good say. Mark Malfatone, thank you so much for joining in. Appreciate you. Mitchell Skinny, please appreciate you joining in, if only for a second. Go Birds, thank you for joining in. Appreciate you. No, we still have Buffalo still has a pick coming up. Buffalo still has a pick. Right now, this has been a really good draft. Really good draft. This second round has been crazy. The pick is in for now. Here's Houston. I had them selecting. Who did I have them selecting here? Kamari Lassiter. This is where Kamari Lassiter went. Let's go. Let's go. Calvin Hintz, thank you for joining. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. Hisek, yeah, we did get a good pick. We did. I like Coleman. We were talking about how we needed somebody that got separation, but if we got somebody... Oh. Whoa! I got it right! I got it right! What? Wow, I did not see that coming. Wow, I did not see that coming, man. Did not see that coming. Do I know the Houston Texans or what? Kamari Lassiter was the pick. I mocked Kamari Lassiter at this very spot. I am so happy. Wow. Yeah, I chose when we made a mock draft on when I made a mock draft on whatchamacallit, Thursday, Kamari Lassiter was the pick for Houston in this round at this pick. I got it right. I'm so happy. I actually got a second round pick right. So now I will say this. The ones I did get right in the first round: Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Malik Neighbors, Byron Murphy. And then I think I was just all over the place after that. I did have Xavier Legette going 32nd overall, but he went to Carolina instead of Kansas City. And I had Keon Coleman being the next wide receiver off the board at 33. But instead, he was going to Carolina instead of Buffalo. So, I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty well. I feel like I'm doing very, very well here. I'm happy about it. This has been a good start to the draft. I'm happy that I'm happy that Buffalo got their receiver. I think they'll double dip on receivers. I don't know when. I don't know if they'll go wide receiver. Troy Franklin. I mean, Troy Franklin is still there for the taking. So we'll see. But let me go ahead and grade these out real quick. Man, I'll tell you what, if A.D. Mitchell is at 60, I mean, come on now. Kool-Aid McKinstry at this round, at this point, is an A+. Is very much an A+. Ennis Rakestraw is still available. Peyton Wilson is still available. Marshawn Nealon is still available. Kamari Lassiter. Cooper DeJean. Hold on. Yep, Cooper DeJean. Another A+ pick with that. Let's see. Tavondre Sweat was an A-. Kamari Lassiter, A+, baby. Or just give him an A. I'll give him an A. Let's see here. New England getting Jalen Polk, I'm gonna give a C to, because I think there was just better. I mean, I'm gonna probably get 75% of the passes by Allen at this point. Don't draft anyone else. Hey, you might very well, Monk. Man, that would be phenomenal. That would be phenomenal. Hey, listen, if you do that and you get all that volume, listen, you're my #1 fantasy pick. How about that? You get that volume, you're my #1 fantasy pick. How about that? So, yeah, I'm going to give Jalen Polk a C for New England because I feel like there's just better value there. So, Arizona is picking now. And I think, who did I have Arizona taking in this round? Adonai Mitchell. This is where I had A.D. Mitchell. This is where, I mean, they've already got Marvin Harrison, so I'd scratch the wide receiver set. Rakestraw is there. Marshawn Nealon is there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Arizona. So I've actually answered this a couple times, but I will say it's bittersweet. Okay. I am appreciative of Buffalo getting better draft capital. We didn't have a third rounder before, so I'm happy about that. Would I ever give the Chiefs the ability to trade up to get Xavier Worthy? Absolutely not. But it happened. So, I mean, Xavier Worthy wasn't our guy. Keon Coleman was. So, I mean, I don't like giving the Chiefs weapons. I don't. It doesn't matter who it is. Yes, Hisek. I actually see Spencer Rattler in the 4th round to the Giants. Spencer Rattler to 4th round to the Giants right now. That's where I have him mocked. So let's go. Let's go, babies. Let's go. Max Melton. Okay. All right. They did need a cornerback. Yeah, I mean, where is Max Melton on this? He's a little bit further down. I'm gonna say that's probably a B. Give him a B there. Jennifer and Gio, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you guys. And the Vegas pick is in. Vegas's pick is in. Let's see who it is. Max Melton. Who did I have for? Vegas. This is where I actually had Xavier Worthy going. So I had Xavier Worthy, so this one's going to be a wrong pick. Jim Plunkett on the board over here. Jackson Powers Johnson. I think he was part of It's my business. Thank you for how's it going? Let's see, Oregon. This is a good pick. This is a good pick for them. B+ for them. I'll bring it down to a B, actually. You know where to get cheaper jerseys. I dropped $135 on the Diggs jersey last season, and he's gone. Honestly, there's some weird sites that you can get them for like $25-30, but they're not like NFL. They're not like NFL. I would try. I mean, I'd try Facebook Marketplace and eBay first and foremost. See if you can get some hand-me-downs. I don't know, but as far as getting like the real deal, NFL Shop and Fanatics are your best bet. Cheap, they're not going to be cheap on there, but I don't know the actual sites that they have on there for the cheap jerseys. You gotta kind of pick and choose your spots there. They're around, but they're not like they're around, but it's hard to find the ones that are actually like the real deal. You know what I mean? All right, Green Bay's up. Let's see. All right, Green Bay. I had Green Bay taking Junior Colson. I had Junior Colson here. All right, so they took a linebacker. Yeah, yeah. So, business, what are you doing today? Are you following the draft as well? Who's your team, if you got a team? What if the Vikings took Spencer Rattler? That would be crazy. Yeah, just piss J.J. McCarthy off the same time that Atlanta pissed Kirk Cousins off. Let's not do that. Good selection for them. He was the best on the board, I think. Edgerrin Cooper. He was like right there alongside Peyton Wilson. So, I mean, not mad at that. Yeah. So we got yeah, it's a good spot. It's a good spot for Edgerrin Cooper. I'm gonna give this one actually for the value. I give this one let's go a minus on that because they definitely needed the help there. And the pick is in for Carolina. All right, so we got Carolina next. Carolina just traded. Carolina just traded. Who did I get Carolina going next? Jatavian Sanders was the next one. Jonathan Brooks. My buddy Rogers got to be pissed. I'm going to give this a B- pick. I think there were better selections here. I think Jonathan Brooks was like a later second rounder. So I seriously think that was the case. So, you know. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Jonathan Brooks is a good one, man. Jonathan Brooks is a good one, but I still give it a B-. I think you could have picked. Did they need a running back? It didn't seem like they needed one. Jatavian Sanders, cornerback something. that they needed. Ennis Rakestraw was still there. I would have taken him. D-line. D-line, I mean, Brandon Dorlus was there. TJ Tampa was there. So, I don't know. Jatavian Sanders was there, but Jatavian Sanders, I saw them picking up in the whatchamacallit, in the third round. So, guys, if you want to be a part of the conversation, Discord link is in the bio on TikTok. You got Facebook, we're live. If anybody, come say hi. YouTube, for anybody that's in here, let's get some likes on YouTube. Trovo, I haven't seen anybody on Trovo, but if you guys are here, thanks for looking in. Twitch, thank you so much for being here, all two of you right now. Man, we had one hell of a night last night, almost 30 viewers at one point in time. This has gotten up, TikTok's gotten up to about 18, 19, 20 viewers today, which is phenomenal. We're just strolling right along. If you are a football fan, if you are paying attention to the draft, or you just want to find out who your team is drafted and you're out and about and you don't know, come out and let us know. I've got everything cooked up right here. But yes, we are live and going strong right now. We are 14 picks in to our to the second round of the NFL draft. We still got about 18 picks to go in this round, and then after that, you've got a total of 36 picks in the third round. So, guys, be here. Let your friends know. Let your family know. We'll stay with you here live throughout the entirety of the NFL draft tonight until round 3 runs out. Tomorrow we'll be back around 10 o'clock in the morning Central Time, where the draft starts at 11 Central Time, so 12 Eastern. If you're not in either of those time zones, just apply it to yours. Apply that time to your zone, and that's what you get. So a lot of great picks here. A lot of good picks. Good value today. Aside from maybe a couple that are just Atlanta, Ruke Ohororo. Yeah. All right, so we got the Giants up next. And here is where the Giants selected Max Melton, so they're going to be picking somebody else here. He was a Giant, wasn't he? Jerry Clark. Jerry Clark, welcome in. Appreciate you. Tyler Nubin, safety. Good pick. Good pick for the Giants. They needed that. Cole Bishop, where are you? Tyler Nubin. Where are you at? There you are. I'm gonna give this one a B plus. Definitely a B plus on that spectrum. Tyler Newman's a great baller. He's gonna look really good in a Giants jersey. Yeah. And Jacksonville's pick is in. This is where I believe, let me see, Jacksonville, I mocked Jacksonville to get Brandon Dorless. This was a Brandon Dorless pick. And he is on the board, so let's see what happens. Let's go, people. Let's go. Jaguar fans, where you at? Poor guy. Mason Smith. Okay. All right. Mason Smith was the selection. I was right in saying that it was going to be defensive tackle. So there you go. All right. Dude, Tony Khan got freaking got a pile driver by Jack Perry, man. Like, he is, like, seriously hurt. Tom, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Welcome into Sox Central. And the Bengals pick is in. I'm going to give this one a B minus. I think they could have done, well, B. I'll give them a B. Cincinnati, I had. This is where I had Ricky Pearsall going. So this is going to be a different pick than mine. I mean, you've got, for Cincinnati, they already got their O-line help. They need D-line. So, I mean, Brandon Dorless is there. If they want to double dip on O-line, they can. Kingsley Suamatia is there. We've got Roger Rosengarten there. Let's see here. Yeah, Brandon Dorless is there. And then the next one would be Michael Hall Jr. Edge rusher, if they wanted to go edge. They need a cornerback. Ennis Rakestraw is still there. Ennis Rakestraw would make sense. Wide receiver, A.D. Mitchell's there. All right, let's see who it is. Chris Jenkins. Okay, yeah, he's still in there. All right. Beautiful. There we go. Good pick. Good pick, man. That's an A minus pick right there. A minus. The Monk, thank you so much for sharing the live. Kevin, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. That was Chris Jenkins Jr. Wow. So let's go. Let's go. Hopefully everybody's having a good night. Happy Friday. It's the weekend, everybody. We are live on Discord also. If you want to join the voice chat, we have a Discord. Go to the Discord link in the bio. Check it out. We do have a voice chat labeled NFL Draft, the 2024 NFL Draft. We also have a special text chat that is up and running called 2024 NFL Draft Chat. You're welcome to join that as well. So be a part of all the action. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, and you guys, yes, TikTok. We are live. All right, and the all right. Man, Mike Zierath-Lowe. I still... Where is Mike Zierath-Lowe? Right here. Value, I'll give it a C plus because they needed the value, but I think there was better. I mean, you still have Rakestraw up there. Rakestraw. Absolutely. No, listen, man. Adesire Jr. The Seahawks traded Adesire Jr. to the New York Giants. Who can believe that? My goodness, man. I mean, they're getting such. The Giants are getting a hell of a player, and that's a big loss for Seattle. I mean, Seattle, you're losing a foundation piece of your team. So I don't know how you're gonna come back from that, man. Right? And he's way better than Ethan Cass. Way better. My guy. Let's go. I'm glad I could make everybody's day. Let's go. Get stoked. Hope I can hype you up a little bit. Hope that hyped you up a little bit. I hope if your day has been if you had a terrible day, I hope I can make it brighter. I hope I've already made it bright no matter what. So appreciate you for being in. Has Jerry Jones messed up his pick tonight yet? Jerry Jones is in my estimate he has. Because right now, I actually have Dallas taking Jonathan Brooks, and he's already off the board. So, I mean, Dallas is in bad shape right now, I think. Dallas needs a running back. They got O-line help, but they could have gotten Graham Barton. They needed Graham Barton. Dallas needs O-line, running back, defensive line, and wide receiver. They are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are still 6 picks out. If they want to, they can still go after O-line Kingsley Suamatia out of BYU. Center Zach Frazier is there. If they get Zach Frazier at that point, that would be good value. That would be, I would say, I mocked Jonathan Brooks this round to them. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. If I had to do it over knowing that information, I would probably put Zach Frazier there. As far as D-line help, I mean, there's not much D-line. I mean, Brandon Dorlus is there. That would be a solid selection. I mean, there isn't. They could probably add another edge rusher. Who's winning 1v1s on Sunday? Yeah, I know. Catch me at the field Sunday. Ethan, dude, Monk all day long. The Monk all day long, man. No, dude, it's going to be, listen, it's going to come down to who has the ball last. How about that? It's going to come, always comes down to who has the ball last. Because I like both of you, and I think both of you are phenomenal players. So it's going to come down to who has the ball last. This is one of those win-win situations for me. I'm appreciative if he can even get the ball. I got it. I got you. Let's go. Guys, like I said, go to the go to the bio. Click the Discord link. Would love to have you in the community, guys. Really would. You guys seem awesome. Go to the Discord link. Check it out. Join the Discord server. Would love to have you on chat there. We are on Twitch as well. Twitch.tv/DJSox2785. You can find that on the Discord server. It'll be on Sox Central as live. I'm also on Facebook, YouTube, and Trovo tonight as well. All right, we got the Steelers selection. This is where I have, let's see, where Roger Rosengarten. I have Roger Rosengarten here. Oh, no! Zach Frazier's off the board. Oh, no. Oh, no, Dallas. Oh, no. Jerry. Did you see that? Oh, man. Zach Frazier was the pick for me for Dallas, and he's gone. See? Yeah, he's screwing the pooch. He's screwing the pooch right now. So now you have to, I mean, Kingsley Suamatia is there. At this point in time, for value reasons, I would go Brandon Dorlus. I mean, I think that would be a pick there. Is there another center available? Tanner Bortolini out of Wisconsin. I mean, that would be a Dallas pick. They do like their Wisconsin centers. So Tanner Bortolini would be a pick that they could choose, but that's for the value. That's not even close to what it. And Cedric Van Pran Granger out of Georgia. Those two would be there. As far as offensive tackle, you got Patrick Paul, Dominic Puny, Roger Rosengarten. At this point in time, I don't know, man. I think like you got to D-line. And Indianapolis, my Indianapolis pick was Troy Franklin here. Who'd they pick up in this last part? Latu. So Troy Franklin's there. Troy Franklin is there for the taking if they decide to take Troy Franklin. They need the wide receiver, and that would be a good. Dallas doesn't have the money. I mean, here's the thing. Salary cap, they already know exactly how much they have for rookies. The fact that, right now, the rookie selections past the first round, you're not looking at big money. So, I mean, they already have a set salary cap space for rookies only. So, they know how much they have for that. So, I don't think it really matters as far as the once you get into the second and third rounds. I don't think it really matters as much. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see what Indianapolis has. Indianapolis, yeah, he might trade for lower picks. If he does, my buddy who was on this stream yesterday, he's a humongous Cowboy fan. He believes Dallas is completely all in for tanking. Hi. Let's go. A.D. Mitchell. Okay. He's off the board. He's dangerous at that pick. It was a wide receiver. Adonai Mitchell was the highest ranked on there. Got to give an A+ to that. He fell that far. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, A+ to them. Jones will find a way to mess it up. He always does. He always does. Yeah, that's a good pick for Indianapolis. This is where Washington has its. Hi. Do you have any huh? No, I'm hungry. Do we have meat? Hot dogs and mac.
Beans that we need to eat.
Yeah, go ahead and just make the beans.
Do you want beanie weenies or hot dogs and beans?
Ooh, beanie weenies.
Beanie weenie?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So tell me everything. What did we get?
I got one right today.
I know. I heard you on it. I've been trying to watch you every once in a while.
I got one right today.
So who did we get? That's all I care about.
We got Keon. Buffalo got Keon Coleman.
Okay. Are you happy with this?
Yeah. I'm good with it. I actually, Keon Coleman's the slower the slower of the receivers, but he is a he's a guy who can be that can win contested balls. That's the biggest thing. He's 6'3".
Ooh, big boy.
215.
Nope.
So, I mean, I said we needed a big-bodied receiver, and we got him.
There you go.
So, we didn't need a short receiver. So that was.
When is our next pick?
We are up in. We're getting close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks.
Okay, I'll get the beanie weenie started.
So, Troy Franklin is still there. That's crazy that we could double dip on wide receivers there.
We need to. All right, I will make you food forthwith.
Yep. Washington. I do still have Ennis Rakestraw listed high on the draft. Welcome in, guys. If you're just coming in, thank you so much for being here. We are covering night 2 of the NFL draft. We've had a pretty phenomenal night 2, very eventful compared to last night, where you had a couple trades at the back end of the draft last night, and then you had one crazy pick where Atlanta took Michael Penix Jr. and nobody knows what's going on there. So I mean that's a big thing right now. I feel like today has been far more lively, far more eventful. A lot of really smart picks by some of these teams. Teams know what they want, and they're going up to get them. They're going up to get what they want. And the teams that are not are losing out. We were just talking about, Jerry was just saying, we were talking about Dallas losing out. Last night, they lost out. I guarantee you, they regret trading back for, they regret trading back to 29 with Detroit. Why? Because Graham Barton was sitting right there, and the following pick after Detroit, Graham Barton went to the Bucks. And they let, what rounds are tomorrow? 4 through 7. So tonight it's just 2 and 3. I will be here, starting at about, I'm going to say 10. Could be a little bit earlier. But, Darryl Green's back. I feel like this could be a cornerback pick. I feel like it has to be. Ennis Rakestraw's right there. Ben Sinnott. Kansas State. There are some, I will say this, there are some reaches here. Like, no joke. There are some reaches right now. Jatavian Sanders was ranked higher than him. Cade Stover. Let's see here. Ben Sinnott was the 3rd ranked. Little bit low. I think we could. I think they could have gotten him in the 3rd, if they really wanted him. So I'm gonna give him a C on this one. Just overall, I'm not. I feel like cornerback is a need there. They went. Oh no, they went and got Mike Sandersill. Sandersill was ranked lower too. So a C+ for that. The Cleveland pick is in. Now here's for Cleveland. I had Cleveland taking in round 2. I had them taking Edgerrin Cooper. So this will be a different pick. Could be Peyton Wilson if they're looking for a linebacker. That's what I had them taking was a linebacker. So Peyton Wilson is there. Cleveland also needs they also need O-line, D-line, wide receiver, and tight end. Jatavian Sanders could be a spot here. All right. Peyton Wilson. Michael Hall, okay. Michael Hall to the Browns. I'd say that's a B minus or a B pick. We'll give him a B there. I feel like Peyton Wilson's up there. If you wanted a D tackle, that's probably the best on the board. Or Brandon Dorlus was out there. So I mean, yeah. Cleveland needed D line, so they went for their board. They went with their board, and they got a need. So there you go. Thank you, man. Just put it right here. Thanks. Cleveland just selected a D tackle. So. All right, Miami's up. Our Ray Finkel laces out. Finkel is Einhorn. Yeah. Miami's next. This is where who did I have them taken? Miami, this is where I had them Mason Smith going. Mason Smith, defensive tackle out of LSU. So this could be the Brandon Dorlus pick. Brandon Dorlus is a good spot here. So they need a defensive tackle. They also need where's Miami here? O-line, D-line, edge, and tight end. They took to recap, they took a Marius Mims. No, they did not. They took Chop Robinson, so they took an edge rusher already. Richmond Webb. I haven't heard that name in a minute. Man. Welcome in to anybody watching. Appreciate you if you guys are just coming in. I appreciate you guys for being here. Patrick Paul. Okay. Yeah, Patrick Paul is yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. B minus, I'd say, for that one. I mean, it's a need. I had them picking a Marius Mims in the first round, so it's good to see that they actually went and got an offensive tackle in the first 2 rounds. So that's a win for them. They went with their board. They got a need, so good for them. And Dallas, Jerry, are you still here? You are still here. Hey, Keelan, welcome in. Oh, wait, is that my buddy Brian Keel? Is that my buddy Brian Keel? What's up, buddy? Yo, Dallas is up. All right. All right. Can they hit on this pick? I mean, they've got Braden Fisk, I'm going to give a B+2 for the Rams there. Do they need a linebacker? No, they need D-line. Brandon Dorlus is there. Blake Corum is there. Wide receiver. Troy Franklin. Roman Wilson. Malachi Corley. Brendan Rice. Man, what are they doing? What is Dallas doing? Zeke Elliott, Buffalo up in 3 picks. I doubt it. Jones will do anything. Yeah, he does. They tell Jerry, look no further than Blake Corum. Like, nah, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick. Let's see who's down here. Let's pick. Let's pick Keaton Oladipo. I swear, if that happens, I didn't call it. Yeah, Buffalo's up in 3 picks. I think they're gonna pick though. 4 picks. 4 picks, Jimmy. The pick is in. I would. I think Blake Corum is a good pick here. I actually have Corum in the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I have Corum in the. Yeah, I have Corum in the 3rd round to Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers. Chargers need a running back too, so maybe Trey Benson. Possibly, if they need a running back. They can go Jalen Wright. Jalen Wright's a big one, too, from what I hear. Let's see what it is. The Monk shared alive. Dude, we got 3,400 likes, man. That's phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for all that.
NFL
Wow, that's kind of cool. That's really kind of cool. Let's go. Dude, those creamsicle jerseys, man. Hashtag bring back the creamsicles. Albert Rodriguez, thank you so much for coming in, man. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Marshawn Nealand, okay. All right. Dallas gets another edge rusher. I mean, I don't know. For the value, it's good, but it's not a need. And that's what I look for. If your team needs this, and this. So if you don't go for need, your grade goes down. So we're gonna go. I would say it's a B, or a B plus for a need, if it was a need. But because of it not being the need, we're bringing it down a B minus. You're getting a solid player, but you could have gone elsewhere right now. You know, running back, like I said, running back, D-line, running back, D-line, O-line, wide receiver. Now, you picked up O-line yesterday, but yeah. Well, they got Tyler Guyton. So, actually, linebacker, well, yeah, linebacker's kind of in there. I feel like Nealand, because he's in a small school, I have to look up his stats, but he could be kind of a edge / linebacker. Very well could be. So I don't know. I don't know his stats right now. While we are waiting, next one is Tampa, Green Bay, Houston, and Buffalo. The next one I have for Tampa, I have TJ Tampa going to Tampa Bay. Cornerback from Iowa State. They went and got their center and Graham Barton yesterday. No, Josh Oliver. Listen, man. Josh Oliver is a beast of a news reporter. I get all my sources from him. So anybody who says, where do I get all my knowledge? Josh Oliver. Yes, Josh Oliver. There you go. Josh Andrade, thank you so much for coming in, man. Appreciate you. Let's go. Welcome to Sox Central if you're just coming in. We are live on 5 different screens here. We've got Facebook. We've got YouTube. We have Twitch, Trovo, and TikTok. Josh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the follow. The pick is in. Right now, Ennis Rakestraw, if they're looking for Tampa got Graham Barton. So they need edge rusher, O-line, well, cornerback, safety, and linebacker if they're going for need. Edge. The next edge is Chris Braswell. I don't know if they would go that low. Zach Frazier's going to be a B-plus pick, I think, for Pittsburgh. If they're looking for a center. Braden Fisk, there we go. Ennis Rakestraw and Peyton Wilson are the highest on my board right now. Rakestraw could be the pick. He doesn't deserve the recognition. He also has the most drops in the NFL. No, I think Kadarius Toney beats him by like two. By two. All right, Tampa. William Golston, baby. Who we got? Chris Braswell. Chris Braswell, edge rusher. Alabama. I mean, if you were gonna, I will say this: you need an edge rusher. That was tops on your list. If you were gonna get one, you needed to let it be Braswell here. So you know what? B plus for that. He is from Alabama. But great selection for them. Great selection for them. So, I'd be happy with that if I was a Bucs fan. Dude, we still have Ennis Rakestraw and Peyton Wilson still high on the board. And the pick is in for Green Bay. This is where did I have him? This is where I had Junior Colson. I had Junior Colson here. Javon Bullard, okay. All right, so with Houston is up next. With this pick, I have Houston selecting Cedric Gray. Cedric Gray, mock to him. Cedric Gray is still on the board. Where is Javon Bullard? Here we go, Green Bay. Green Bay, did they need a... They did need a safety. And that's a really, for the value, that's a really good pick. He's at Where is that? Javon Bullard, he's at 51, and we are at 65. So, yes, well. Yeah, it's right in the range. So yeah, that's a good pick. So A minus for that. Blake Fisher. Blake. You want to go to Louisville? Every time. Every time. Blake Fisher. Blake Fisher. Blake Fisher. Yeah, he's way down there. Way, way, way down there. There's a lot of different offensive tackles better than that. Give you a C for the value. And it's a Buffalo pick coming up. So, we are at Buffalo. We are doing Buffalo's pick. This one pick right here, I selected Cole Bishop, safety out of Utah. I would be happy with double dipping on wide receivers right here. I would be happy with that. So you got Troy Franklin still there. I think you still got Troy Franklin there. Yeah. Troy Franklin is there. Javon Bullard is gone. We need Buffalo needs wide receiver, edge, D-line, safety, running back. So you have as far as the next few on the list, wide receiver, you still have Troy Franklin there. Great value. You have Roman Wilson. You have Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice. I mean, Brendan Rice would be a great pick too. I wouldn't be. Javon Baker's there. Safeties. I mean, we could still go cornerback and get Rakestraw. Rakestraw is right there in that nice little spot. He's the highest on the board. Peyton Wilson would definitely help out our linebacking core. I don't know if I would get. That'd be my best bet. Yeah, Cole Bishop is there. Jaden Hicks is there. Katan Oladipo and Kalen Bullock are there. As it stands with D-line. Let's see. D-line. Brandon Dorless is there. We have next D-line available. Mekhi Wingo. I actually think I had Mekhi Wingo mocked to Buffalo, but in the fourth round maybe. So getting him here actually with the value shaping out as it is wouldn't be a bad selection. Mekhi Wingo, or did I have the LA Rams getting Wingo? I don't remember. I had the Rams getting Mekhi Wingo. And the pick is in for Buffalo, so let's see what they go with. Like I said, my pick was Cole Bishop. My pick was Cole Bishop. Let's see what happens. I think Cole Bishop he's a very He's a safety. He's very physical, and we need that. No, Monk, you shut up now. You shut your face. All right, here we go. Let's go, Aaron. Aaron Williams is making that selection. Let's go. Was I right? I said Cole Bishop. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cole Bishop, baby. Right on the money. Who called it? DJ Sox. You heard it here first. Start your biscuit. You shut your whore mouth. Yo, let's go. Let's go. I love it, man. I love it. Yes, sir. Woo-hee. Let's go, baby. Dude, that's say, oh man. Oh, I'm happy. Let's go. Cole Bishop is the selection for the Buffalo Bills in the second round. Their second pick of the second round. Beautiful value. Oh man, that was, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Big A+ for Buffalo, baby. That whole thing with Kansas City, it's like it never even happened now. Let's go. Big baller bean, baby. Cole Bishop. All that shit. Let's go. Meaty Calvis, thank you for coming in. Let's go, baby. All right, Detroit, I had Tyler Newman here, so they're gonna have a different pick. Who do they have next for them? Jalen McMillan was my next pick for them. Detroit needs cornerback, edge, safety, wide receiver, and O-line. So Dorless is there. Kingsley, Suamate. Ennis Rakestraw Jr., let's go. Boy, I'm sure Rakestraw is happy to hear his name now. Man, that's great, man. That's an A+ value. Yeah, that's a great pick. Yeah, Bishop plays safety. Bishop plays safety. Go Bills, Meaty! Go Bills! Let's go! What a start, man! What a great start for this team that everybody wrote off yesterday. This is why I say, yesterday wasn't bittersweet that we gave the fastest wide receiver to a team that loves that kind of person? Yes. Did it suck? Yes. Did I like the fact that we got more trade value? Yes. So it's bittersweet. So Brandon Beane is making up for all that flack, man. That's what makes Brandon Beane so great. He makes such a great GM. Freaking Cole Bishop, man. That's been my pick. That's been my second round pick this entire time. I've picked Cole Bishop every single time I've mocked in this entirety. Xavier, yeah. I here's the thing. He's either gonna go all Tyreek Hill, or he's gonna go John Ross. Those are his comparisons. There's more of a chance because of his inconsistencies that he'll be more like Ross. But it's Mahomes. So do not, don't, so Ennis Rakestraw Jr. Before Baltimore's about to pick, Chris Braswell. Roger Rosengarten. Okay. They need O-line. That was a good pick. So Roger Rosengarten is on the board. Let's see. That was Baltimore. Give them a B+ on that. Give them a B+ on that. That was good. For the value, it's good. It's really, really, really good. So yeah. And then we're waiting. So highest rated player right now is Peyton Wilson. Oh, and Kansas City and San Francisco just. All right. All right, there we go. Okay, so with Kansas City, this pick I had them taking Christian Haynes, and I had San Francisco taking Cooper Beebe. I had. Yo, that was a great, yeah. Jamal Charles, man. Haven't seen that guy in a minute. So Cooper Beebe, Christian Haynes are my guys right here. All right, Kingsley, yeah, Kingsley. I gotta give it to Kansas City. I think this is this is a phenomenal pick for them. For the value it is, it's a good pick. Give him an A- because it might be a project, but yeah, it's a good pick. Great job. Dan Catfetus, thank you so much for coming in, man. Appreciate you. And we're about to round out the second round here with San Francisco. Yep. We have 49ers next, and then we start the third round with the Carolina Panthers. Peyton Wilson is still there. That's the highest rated player I have right now on my board. So there's that. San Francisco's needs cornerback, O-line, wide receiver, linebacker. Peyton Wilson would be a good pick. He would be on a need on the board. Cedric Gray, Junior Colson, both there. Then you have for your wide receiver. No. Yeah, wide receivers. They already got Ricky Pearsall. They could absolutely double back if they really wanted to, but I don't think they will. O-line. Right now, your O-line consists of, let's see, who's left on the O-line right now. Christian Haynes, Dominic Puny, Cooper Beebe, Christian Jones, and Karan Amagaji, whatever. So those are your are all on my board here, and then cornerback. Cam Hart is still there. TJ Tampa is still there. Let's see here. Let's see. Next one will be Kyrie Jackson out of Oregon. He's kind of far down. And then Andrew Phillips. Those are the next ones that are available. So we'll see if they go for need. If they go try to go and get somebody high up. I mean, like I said, if Peyton Wilson is there, the value is right for him. And San Francisco does need a linebacker. So that would be a good selection. Cedric Gray, Junior Colson would also be a good value right here. And TJ Tampa. Those would be the top four that I'm seeing. Why does Brock Purdy look like a bigger Charlie Puth? By the way, we are almost to the third round, and so that means I'm going to take a stretch moment here. I need to welcome you all in that are coming in. Thank you so much for joining Sox Central here today for Night 2 coverage of the NFL Draft. We are live on five different platforms. We have Facebook. We have YouTube. Hi, Facebook and YouTube. We have Trovo also. Hello. Twitch. Hello. And then we have you guys, TikTok. You guys have been the loudest today. Yesterday it was Twitch. TikTok kicked me off after 30 minutes. I couldn't get verified right away. So yeah. Renardo Green. All right, we are on to round 3, people. Round 3 is up and going. Steve, thanks for joining in. Appreciate you. Thank you for everybody that's been here tonight. I know that night 2 is not as popular as night 1. That's fine. That's cool. We're having a great time out here today. Just having a blast going through these. I did have a ticker up on my live stream last night, and it completely crashed my system. So we took the ticker off, and we're basically just going through the board here. We can definitely. So we have we have Renardo Green there, and let me see where is he on here. Man, he's really down there. I think that'd be a C- player right here. That's a reach. That's a reach right now. So now you still got Peyton Wilson there. Whoa, we gotta. Great start. So we got a trade. Since I'm trying to pay attention here a little bit, we have a trade. And with that trade, I haven't been doing this right now. I haven't been doing this, but we do have a trade. There is the trade bell. We have what for Buffalo? Nah, only in preseason, unless Josh gets hurt. I think Mitch is not. I don't think Mitch is getting. Yeah. He's a good. I'll say this. He's probably one of the better backups in the league right now. You know, you got a first-round pick right there. So. They're actually they're paying tribute to the the men and women in the armed services, and we got to clap for them. Definitely got to clap for them. Absolutely. Thank you for all your service. If you know anybody that's been in the service, thank you for that. So. So, the Jets are on the board. I had the Jets taking Jalen Polk in this round, and Carolina taking Jatavian Sanders here. Malachi Corley. Boy, you just gave Aaron Rodgers such a weapon. You gave Aaron Rodgers a weapon, I tell you. Let's go. Arizona is next. Let me find Malachi on here. There he is. You know, I think I'm going to give them a B- on this. I didn't think they needed a wide receiver. Yeah, they do need a wide receiver. Okay. I give them a B- because there were better options at wide receiver. So yeah, that's dangerous though. You got Garrett Wilson, Mike Williams, and Malachi Corley. And now you got the Arizona pick in. I've got Arizona taking Trey Benson here. Trey Benson. Let's go. Whoa! I'm on fire. Trey Benson for the win. Let's go. Man, did I call that or what? I've been on fire for what it is. I called Trey Benson. I mocked Trey Benson on Thursday, and he is off the board to Arizona. Give those guys a cookie. That is an A grade, Arizona. Good job for Cardinals fans. Thank you so much for listening to DJ Sox for another time. Appreciate you. Man. Give me a second. I'm going to pause the live real quick, guys. I want to see if my buddy's coming on at all tonight. Hold on. Hey, what are you doing? All right. By the way, thank you guys for being here. We do have a Discord on the bio. Go click that link. Join the Discord. Up Washington. I have Braylon Trice. I thought it was going to be enough. Wow. He said Brewer. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? Where's he at? Where is he at? There he is. Oh my goodness, he's way down there. Brandon Coleman is a Washington Commander. That's a... I don't know about that. I give that, I don't know, C-. For that value. I mean, they need line, but that's quite a ways down. 190, 188. Patrick Paul. Where did Patrick Paul go to? Miami. All right. We are live for the NFL Draft Night 2. We're going through a lot of... we are in the third round now. The Patriots are on the clock. This is where I had them selecting Roman Wilson. They had Roman Wilson here, but they did select Jalen Polk in the second round. So there's that. They've gotten wide receiver, and they've gotten their quarterback. So New England now needs, they've got O-line, cornerback, and D-line. So with everything, I mean, you're looking at a very, where is it? You're looking at a lot of different, man, just a lot of, it's a very widespread thing now. I'm gonna get, I think I gave, so the pick is in for the Patriots. Trish Kate, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you. All right. Patriots, boo. All Arizona needs now is a quarterback. Van Pelt's the offensive coordinator for the New England. There we go. Caden Wallace, okay. Boy, now once you get into this like third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and I'm back. What did I miss? Give me a second. Let me. I'm picking. Just getting to where is Caden Wallace? Okay. He's not that bad down. I'd give him a B minus on that for value. They do need an offensive lineman, so that's good. And that's going to New England. All right. Don't know what you've. I'm on Ross. Don't know where you, what you know, but I'll just go ahead and read out real quick. Buffalo got Keon Coleman. Chargers traded up, got Ladd McConkey. Atlanta went to rookie, or basically Rutro Raggy. Washington got Johnny Newton. New England got Jalen Polk. Tennessee, Tavondre Sweat. LA Rams, Braden Fisk. Philadelphia, Cooper DeJean. New Orleans, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Houston, Kamari Lassiter. I got that one right. Arizona, Max Melton. Las Vegas, Jackson Powers Johnson. Green Bay, Edgerrin Cooper. Carolina, Jonathan Brooks. Giants, Tyler Nubin. Jacksonville, Mason Smith. Cincinnati, Chris Jenkins. Washington, Mike Sanristil. Pittsburgh, Zach Frazier. Indianapolis, Adonai A.D. Mitchell. Right? Chargers are selected right now. Junior Colson, Michigan. Oh, of course, he's getting a Michigan boy. He's getting a Michigan boy. I had Blake Corum there. Chargers just got Colson from Michigan. All right. I think I was at Washington. Pittsburgh got Zach Frazier. Indianapolis got A.D. Mitchell. Washington got Ben Sinnott. Cleveland got Michael Hall Jr. Miami, Patrick Paul. Dallas, Marshawn Nealand. Tampa Bay, Chris Braswell. Green Bay, Javon Bullard. Houston, Blake Fisher. Buffalo got my pick, Cole Bishop. Detroit, Ennis Rakestraw Jr. You guys got two of the top cornerbacks in the draft. Rakestraw was, hold on. Rakestraw was 32, was ranked 32. And then you guys got Terry and Arnold. So both of that, I gave you guys an A+ on that one because, yeah, absolutely. Detroit really stacked on cornerbacks, and Ennis Rakestraw is a baller. He could have gone in the first round. He was a potential first rounder. So, yeah. And you guys got him at 29th overall. 29th in the second. Yeah, you guys got value, man. Yeah. I mean, they might be going rotational cornerbacks. That might be a good idea for them. All right, the Giants are up. I picked Jaden Hicks for them on this one. They do need a safety. They did pick up. They picked Tyler Newbin last round. Baltimore got Roger Rosengarten. Kansas City got Kingsley Suamatia, and San Francisco Ronaldo Green. Is Tiki not a Hall of Famer? Yeah, Philadelphia did. DeJean did. DeJean went to Philly. Andrew Phillips, cornerback, Kentucky. Going to the Giants. Let's see here. Peyton Wilson is still on the board. Peyton Wilson is still on the board. Well, they just got Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell. That's another set of cornerbacks that are going to be dangerous, man. Peyton Wilson is the highest ranked board on my board. Let's see here. Jaden Hicks, where is Andrew Phillips? Andrew Phillips. Right here. I mean, Kyrie Jackson was higher. But Cam Hart was higher. And TJ Tampa. And Arizona's in. And this one I had Zach Frazier, so this will be somebody new. Dallas is screwing up. Isaiah Adams, guard from Illinois for the Cardinals. This is about to get much faster. Yeah, Bishop was a great pick, Jimmy. If you're still here, Bishop was a great pick. I actually had him mocked this entire time going in the second round of Buffalo. Keon Coleman was not my first pick. Brian Thomas was. But I'm okay with Coleman. He might not be able to gain separation all the time, but he's a big-bodied receiver that will win contested balls. So I'm happy with that. All right, where is Isaiah Adams? Man, they're going all over the place now, man. It's insane, Amon-Ra. Which wasn't a bad pick. Which one? Arizona. Arizona's got one. Actually, the biggest reach right now, Brandon Coleman to Washington in the third round. He's rated at a 188 total. That was I actually knew from the get-go, watching his tape, that's who I wanted to be as our safety for the Bills. That was a great pick. So I'm stoked. All that bad feeling last night about Kansas trading with Kansas City, it's over. That's over, man. I can respect what Bean is doing now. I didn't really lose faith in Bean. It was just more like, dude, what are you doing with? I don't know. We'll see. They picked up Kingsley Suamatia from BYU last round. Did they have another? I don't think they did. They got Xavier Worthy. I mean, a lot of people. there was a lot that didn't have Worthy as a first round grade. So, but it fits their system. So, but he very well could be a bust. Who knows? There are some inconsistencies that show on his tape, but we'll see. Carolina Panthers are in. This one I had, let's see. Oh, that's right. So I had Carolina taking Jatavian Sanders here in the third round. So we got Dallas, Atlanta, Chicago, Denver, Vegas, Philly. Yeah, I actually hit on another pick. I actually hit on a third-round pick. Arizona selected Trey Benson. I mocked Trey Benson, Arizona in the third round. I'm on fire today, man. I had actually 3 later round picks that you don't have that happen. It's always a mixed bag. Yeah, Carolina selected Jonathan Brooks in the second round. That was kind of weird. All right, here is the Panthers selection. Let's go. Trevin Wallace. Caden Wallace, Trevin Wallace. There we go. Carolina going Trevin Wallace. Lot of value right now. I mean, they're reaching right now, guys. They are reaching. The Dallas pick is in. The Dallas pick is in. Who did I have them taking here? The next pick I had them taking was Dwayne Carter. But they get a second pick, so. Does it be Jalen Wright, maybe? Cooper Beebe. Cooper Beebe to Dallas. All right, Dallas got Cooper Beebe. The Falcons are in. And from the... I had them taking Jonah Ellis here. What is going on with Atlanta? Let's see if Atlanta can finally get a pick right. Let's see if Atlanta can finally get a pick right, folks. This is kind of insane. Braylon Trice. That might have been their best pick today. That might have been their best pick today. Atlanta's best pick of the draft is a third rounder. BB. All right, so we have the pick is in for Chicago. I have them taking Brendan Rice here. That could be the pick. Chicago. Chicago needs wide receiver, tight end, cornerback, edge, and D lineman. Would not be surprising if they took Brendan Rice here. Would not be surprising. Because Brendan Rice has said he would love to play where Caleb Williams is. Jatavian Sanders is there. Cam Hart is there. The next edge rusher available, Austin Booker and Jonah Ellis, and Jalix Hunt is there too. So there's possibility there. But yeah, I have Chicago taking Brendan Rice here. Hey, welcome in. If you're just coming in, thank you so much for being here. We are live doing night 2 of the NFL Draft. We are into the third round. We are 10 picks into the third round. We're going on to pick 11 into the third round. So for the night, after that, we have about 25 more picks after that. and then we're done for the night. So we'll see how things go. But we're doing pretty good for time frame. You're back again, huh? All right. Don't know if you missed. So let me get you caught up. Jets took Malachi Corley. Arizona, I got right. Trey Benson. Washington selected Brandon Coleman. New England selected Caden Wallace. Los Angeles Chargers took Junior Colson. Giants took Andrew Phillips, cornerback. Arizona took Isaiah Adams. Carolina, Trevin Wallace. Dallas got Cooper Beebe. And Atlanta took Braylon Trice, probably their best pick of the draft so far. Karan Amagaji for the Bears. Chicago just took a... Yeah, very interesting. He's low. He's low on the rankings there. Where is Amagaji? There he is. All right, we've got the Denver Broncos pick is in. I had Denver selecting Dominic Puny, offensive tackle from Kansas here. They need O-line. They did end up, so who they picked? They did not have a pick in the second round, and we all know they picked Bo Nix in the first. So they need a Denver needs a offensive lineman. God bless Bo Nix. Yeah, Kool-Aid got picked. Hold on. Jonah Ellis. Yeah, Cooley McKinstry. Let me look him up. Alabama. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, New Orleans. Went to New Orleans. Kool-Aid McKinstry went to New Orleans. So they've got that's a good selection there. New Orleans. What just happened? New Orleans needed a cornerback. So for the value, very, very good. Right now, yeah, you might be right about that, Amon-Ra. You might be right. All right, we've got Vegas. I had, where is this? Round 3, Vegas. I had Kyrie Jackson. Delmar Glaze. Delmar Glaze. Delmar Glaze. I know I saw that name. He's the lowest on the. When's the Bills' next pick? 95. So they are 31. 31. So we're at 13. So 18 more picks. Delmar Glaze is 230 on the board, on the ESPN board. That's insane. He's not even top 200, 250. Yeah, Delmar Glaze. He's he's an offensive tackle out of Maryland. Yeah, he's really low on the board. Yeah, that's a low pick. I'll give him a C- just because, you know, man, wow. Like you had like offensive tackle. Let's just while we're waiting, offensive tackle. We got Matt Goncalves. These are the ones that are rated higher than him. Matt Goncalves, Tylen Grable, Walter Rouse. Let's see here. Isaiah Adams. He's already been taken. Javon Foster. Blake Fisher was already selected. Caden Wallace was already selected. Let's see here. Was there any other oats? Karan Christian Jones. We're going to go with the ones that haven't been selected. Dominic Puny. That's it. But yeah, I mean, he's low on the board. No, I'm not underestimating. I'm just saying based on the value, you know what I mean? It's not like he can't do stuff. It's not like he can't make waves. I'm just saying I'm just going based on factual information right now. So, if it comes down to it, I mean, I hope he does well. Yeah. I mean, there really weren't a lot more tackles. There really weren't a lot more tackles available. Wait a minute, what is going on here? Hold on. Oh, we got a Houston pick. Houston just traded up. The Houston pick I had for them, I had Houston selecting. This is where I actually had Ruke Rubro Raggy. This is where I had, you're right. It probably matches their style. I had Kyrie Jackson here, I think. Yeah, Kyrie Jackson was for Las Vegas. All right, here we go.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 78th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 78th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kalen Bullock, defensive back, USC.
Interesting they announced him as a defensive back because he played safety, that free safety role for USC. Some teams believe he could hold up outside corner, could be a press man corner.
All right, so this is Kalen Bullock, safety from USC. Yep, safety for USC. Did you? You guessed Kalen Bullock for, there you go. Indianapolis is up. And the pick is in. I had, let's see, Indianapolis. Indianapolis didn't have a pick. This was Kitano Oladipo. This was the pick. Matt Gonsalves. How many left? What? For Houston? So how many left? Let's see, we got Cincinnati, so it's 15, 16. We have 36 total in this, so it's 21. Cincinnati's up. I had Cincinnati selecting Michael Hall Jr. here. Michael Hall Jr. went to Michael Hall Jr. went to Cleveland. So let's see. Cincinnati got O lineman last round. Yeah. Hold on. Stop doing that. Yeah, Cincinnati got Chris Jenkins out of Michigan last round. Hushman Zeta. Jermaine Burton. All right. Kalen Bullock. Where is Kalen Bullock here? That was Houston. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good pick. I know Matt Gonsalves was like right here. There he is. He's at 226. 220. Matt Gonsalves for Indianapolis was at 226. I mean the OT line is thinning. Burton. Let me see here. Wide receiver, Jacob Cowing, Anthony Gold, Corny Johnson, Johnny Wilson, Luke McCaffrey, Bub Means, Jamari Thrash, Jermaine Burton. Okay, there he is. Cincinnati. Yeah, I mean, he's like, we're at 80, pick 80 overall. He's low, he's rated, on ESPN, he's rated at 114. So, I mean, you still got Malik Washington, Devontae Walker, Javon Baker, Jalen McMillan, Brendan Rice, Roman Wilson is still there. Troy Franklin is still there. Troy Franklin is still on the board. Highest ones right now, Junior Colson got taken by the LA Chargers. Okay. Cedric Gray is there. Peyton Wilson is there. Peyton Wilson, the problem with Peyton Wilson is his injuries. Yeah, Troy Franklin is, wow. Seattle. Where did I have? Did I have Seattle? I had Cade Stover here for Seattle. I had Cade Stover for Seattle. And tight end's a need. Offensive lineman, edge. They got Byron Murphy last time. I mean, looking at they need linebacker. They could go Peyton Wilson, Cedric Gray. They could go, I mean, then you got D-line, you've already got. O-line is getting thin out. Edge, tight end. Girls flag football, man. Let's go. Rob Fisher. I don't know. Is Franklin a bad boy? Did we ever get a read on Franklin? Christian Haynes. That's a good pick. I had a Haynes. I had a Haynes higher. Yeah, I had Haynes higher. Tip Ryman for the Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, that's a good pick. That is a good pick. All right, LA Rams are next. That's where I had Marshawn Lloyd, actually. LA Rams, I have Mekhi Wingo. I have Mekhi Wingo being taken right here. All right, let's see what LA Rams have for us. Blake Corum. Man. Well, I had Blake Corum. I had Blake Corum going to the Chargers. So I was kind of right where the city was going.
Gets his feet to stop. Doesn't even get a hand on him. He's able to make him miss. You want to throw him the ball out of the backfield? You know that's going to happen with the Rams with Matthew Stafford. He's going to be able to Williams.
All right.
Again, another example, Joel, of that vision. Running back, look, some people say, give me the biggest, fastest, toughest guy.
All right, Pittsburgh's next.
He's got unbelievable vision, balance, and feel. He would just make the defensive front pay.
I had them taking Mike Sanders still here. He's already gone.
The right hole because someone would jump outside of their gap. He did it against Penn State. He did it against Ohio State. He did it against Alabama. The guy just produced. And I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. Blake Corum, just as a person, is easily top 2 or
With that?
3 most players
Oh.
ever had the pleasure to cover. He constantly has a smile on his face, and he constantly takes care of people around him. The turkey drive right here. You guys
All right, now I did not have a Buffalo pick here in the 3rd round. I will say that the next pick I had for Buffalo was Luke McCaffrey. Peyton Wilson still on the board. For those that are watching, we have Cedric Gray still on the board. TJ Tampa, Brandon Dorless, Troy Franklin.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Roman Wilson is off the board. Man, what a steal. Roman Wilson. All right, Cleveland is next. Where is it? Round 3 or 4? Wait. Hold on. Yeah, well, round 3. I had them taking Patrick Paul here. I believe Patrick Paul is gone. Patrick Paul is gone. Miami took him last round. Oh man, no, he didn't. I don't know where you missed out. So Seattle picked up Christian Haynes. Yeah, we were talking about Burton, right? Christian Haynes. Arizona got Tip Ryman, tight end out of Illinois. The LA Rams selected Blake Corum. So Blake Corum is going to LA, just not the team I thought he was going to be. And Pittsburgh just selected Roman Wilson. Pittsburgh just selected Roman Wilson. Cleveland's on the clock. Well, the Cleveland pick is in. We're waiting. Then it is Philadelphia, followed by Dallas, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Arizona, Green Bay and Tampa Bay again, Baltimore, San Francisco, Buffalo, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, LA, and Washington. LA Rams and Washington. Washington rounds it out. So, yeah. Troy Franklin did not get drafted. I actually had, because I didn't mock draft with Buffalo being in the 3rd round, I do not have a 3rd round pick for them. I did have the next pick that I had them taking was a wide receiver. So, I mean, Troy Franklin is still there. You have Brendan Rice, which I wouldn't be upset about. Jalen McMillan is there. Devontae Walker is there. Next one up after that is Malik Washington. And then Jamari Thrash. Bub Means. Luke McCaffrey. I actually had Luke McCaffrey going to Buffalo in the 4th round. I mean, but we'll see what happens. I mean, right now, you have a steal in Troy Franklin right now. No matter what the problem is with Troy Franklin, you have a steal in Troy Franklin. You have royalty, NFL royalty in Brendan Rice, and Brendan Rice is he is destined to want to be better than his dad. All right, here's the Cleveland pick. Zach Zinter. Zach Zinter to the Browns. That's 3 straight Michigan players. All right. San Francisco just traded. Dominic Puny. All right. Dallas is up.
University of Albany, first-round pick, going to the Minnesota Vikings. This kid played at Central Missouri and then did his thing at Kansas. Lance Leipold has done a fantastic job with that program for the Jayhawks.
So those are your three 49ers. And now the Dallas Cowboys are coming on the clock for their final pick of the night. 87th overall. We'll find out what comes out of the draft room in Frisco. Into a microphone here in Detroit, Michigan. With the Packers, Bucks, and Cardinals again on the clock.
All right, I had so with Dallas's pick here, I had them taking Dwayne Carter right here. I had Dallas taking Dwayne Carter right here, so we'll see. Shouldn't be good with Buffalo weather. I mean, Jimmy, you're right. I mean, that would be the value. Here's the thing. The value is there. I mean, we've taken James Cook from Florida. Josh Allen's originally from California, but he went to Wyoming, so it helps. I don't think that matters too much. I think it more or less it's more like, what do you think? Where is his grade? If Troy Franklin is down on everybody's board, I don't know what's going on. But I mean, you got the ones that are available. I mean, you California, Washington, Florida, Virginia, Louisville. I mean, Pitt is the only one. Pitt is the only one that make what. If you're just going by. Yeah, I don't think the weather matters here. Franklin is decent size, and decent speed. He's not the fastest, but at the same time, in Buffalo you don't need to be fast. And honestly, you know, he's got a 3 or 4 year deal contract as a third rounder. Whoever it is. You're going to be playing eventually when there's a new stadium in Buffalo, and that's going to be, even though it's not a dome, it's going to be far better conditions. There's not going to be as much wind, so I mean that's not going to matter as much. That's really not going to matter as much, but that's, you know, most of our players are, you know, Von Miller's Texas. You know, Greg Rousseau is Miami. Yeah, there's a lot of players that are Southern boys here. So Matt Milano's in Boston College. I think he's one of the only ones that Cole Bishop is from Utah. Cole Bishop makes sense. Dude, we are at 5,000 likes. I want to thank you guys for that. Appreciate you. All right, here we go.
I just want to thank the Cowboys organization for giving me this opportunity to represent them tonight. But I'm going to defer this honor to my son Chase to announce the third-round draft selection. Chase?
Here we go. With the 87th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Zierath-Lowe, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Zierath-Lowe.
This is a fun player to study because of how they use him. They'll use him
Oh, let's go. Boy, everybody's board is all over the place. Curtis Jacobs is still there. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Edifwan Olafashio. I mean, we're talking like everybody's board is all over the place now. It's crazy. And Green Bay's pick is up. To where I had D. Camarion Richardson was my pick for this one. Marshawn Lloyd to the Packers. I don't know if they need a wide receiver. But it is what it is. Lloyd. All right, Tampa Bay. This is where I have them taking Zach Zinter. Zach Zinter's off the board. Tyke Smith for Tampa Bay. All right. Let's go. Mr. Common Int. Join. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, you're good, dude. You do whatever you got to do, man. It's all good. All good here. I never think that's why I keep it on. It's just, you know, you can come and go whenever you please, man. You're cleaning up your house? Okay. Don't know if you've been following. I'm sure you have, but Tampa Bay just picked up Tyke Smith. Like I said, Blake Corum is a Ram. Tip Ryman is a Cardinal. Roman Wilson is in Pittsburgh. Zach Zinter, Cleveland. San Francisco traded up to get Dominic Puny. Dallas selected linebacker Maris Leo-Fowl. Green Bay selected Marshawn Lloyd, and Tampa Bay Tyke Smith. Arizona's on the card. Here we go. I had Christian Jones. Well, I had a Jones. I got the Jones right. Elijah Jones. My favorite in this draft, Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop, because I was so proud that I knew that. Like, I just felt that in my bones, man. I felt it in my bones when it came up. See, it was kind of the same thing, like, I think it was last year when we picked up Osiris Torrance. When Osiris Torrance fell far in the second round, and I'm like, oh, we got to be getting Osiris now. Yeah, I'm proud of that. When I can pick one right, you know, and you don't expect it, right? I know. I know. It's just we've got we need an edge. We didn't have a third round pick before today, so yeah. We didn't have a third round pick before today, so I mean, I would double dip on the wide receiver. Franklin is still there. I would honestly go with Brendan Rice in this situation if I had any doubts about Franklin right now. Brendan Rice is there. He's a big body receiver and he's sure-handed. I mean, you gotta double dip on. Man, I have no idea. I don't know what to think about that. I'm like did something go wrong? Like, did something go wrong during his interview or something like that? I don't know. But yeah, he is falling and falling fast. That is, yeah, he's good. He's super good. He's productive on the field. So, I mean, I think Buffalo had him ranked pretty high on their board, but you've got, I will say this, you've got a speedster. You've got more of a speedster in Troy Franklin, and then you've got a guy who can, if you, I say this, we already talked about this, right? Getting separation, in my opinion, is more important than being able to grab contested balls, because if you can get separation, you don't need to contest anything. We've got the guy who can catch the contested catches. Now let's go ahead and get somebody that's going to burn somebody and get separation. It makes perfect sense. Then you've got Troy. If you get Troy Franklin, then you got Keon Coleman 1-2, right? You've got Shakir in the middle. You've got Shakir on the slot. On the slot, Samuel on the second slot with the opportunity to be a gadget out of the backfield guy. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Devontae Walker's there. I wouldn't mind that. Devontae Walker seems to have some speed. Jalen McMillan is there. I mean, Washington brought out some really good receivers this year. You've got Javon Baker. I don't want another UCF player. I mean, we had Gabe Davis. Malik Washington. I don't know. I don't know much about him. But yeah, I mean, having both, right. So you've got the contested ball. You've got to build around Josh Allen. Right now, it's Curtis Samuel as Khalil Shakir, now Keon Coleman. And if Troy Franklin is there, jump. I can't see Baltimore going after a receiver. I don't think they need one. Baltimore doesn't. Well, okay. Boy, Detroit's. UCF is good, though. I understand that, but it's. All right, Tyron Hopper, Missouri, Green Bay selection. All right, Tampa Bay's up again. This one I had them selecting Cameron Kitchens. Cameron Kitchens. So Cameron Kitchens is still on the board. I'm trying to see who. Tampa Bay got an edge. Tampa Bay got a running back, or no, they got Tyke Smith, so they don't need Cameron Kitchens. I mean, they could double down on it, but I don't see the reason why. And then they picked up Graham Barton. So Tampa needs. They got edge, right? Yeah, they got edge. They got O-line. They got safety. They needed cornerback. TJ Tampa's still there. TJ, I want TJ Tampa. Come on now. Wow, okay. Jalen McMillan. Yep, Jalen McMillan just went off the board to Tampa Bay. All right, Baltimore, Philly, then Buffalo. I have Baltimore. I have Baltimore taking Devontae Walker here. And he is still on that board. Yeah, this is good. Jalen McMillan was, I mean, it's a good pick. Where did I have McMillan going? I had McMillan. Dude, I had McMillan going to Detroit in this round. I had McMillan going to Detroit in this round. So he fell on my he fell on my board. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, like I said, it's good if you're gonna double dip on wide receiver. It's good to have one that's that can grab the contested balls, maybe not be able to get out in space, but grab the contested balls, and one that can burn the defense on the outside. So and Franklin would be that guy. So you know that'd be my thought. If he's still there, I mean that's a humongous pick right there. I mean you're looking at Troy Franklin right now is where is he at on this? He's number 55 on this ranking list. Don't worry about the 57 right there because there's two spots. There's two spaces there. You have him going to 92. Okay. Yeah, Devontae Walker. I mean, like, you also have Peyton Wilson here. This would be a good spot to get him. Even with the injury history, he could still, I mean, if there's anybody that could groom a good linebacker or a defensive player, it's Baltimore. You know, I think that would be a good spot for them. I mean, Peyton Wilson is the highest ranked player on the board right now. You could go TJ Tampa here. I mean, Baltimore's done well in their draft, I think. Baltimore got Roger Rosengarten last round. Then they picked up, who they picked up? Nate Wiggins. So they don't necessarily need a cornerback. But I would say Cedric Gray's there. Brandon Dorlus is still there. That's a high pick. Brandon Dorlus is still there. You've got Jaden Hicks if you're looking for a safety, which I think Baltimore is looking for a safety. Jaden Hicks would fit the bill. Jatavian Sanders is there. Man, you've got Micaiah Wingo, Brendan Rice. Here's the Ravens. Detroit's the best for real, yeah. Adisa Isaac for Baltimore. Hey, I was thinking linebacker. Well, I mocked Devontae Walker here, but, you know, Adisa Isaac is a good pick here. Very good pick. He's at 93. This is 90 ranking 95. So that's about right. All right, Philly, then Buffalo. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I would see. I feel bad for Peyton Wilson because all of his injuries, right? He's got a humongous injury list, and his ranking is so high. It's kind of like, you know, what happened to Miles Jack, only worse. You know, Miles Jack was like a foregone conclusion, like top 5 pick. And because of a major injury, he went down, and he was in the second round. So, I truly believe that yeah, right here. Wow. Peyton Wilson does not have an ACL in one of his knees. Jesus Christ. What's holding it up? All right, what we got, Philly? Jalix Hunt. Jalix Hunt to Philly. Jesus, this boy be fast, man. There you go, Jalix Hunt to the Eagles. Hey, and Buffalo's up, and the pick is in. Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Franklin? Could be another receiver. I would say Jimmy. I think Franklin is more. He's definitely not a Diggs because Diggs is not. He's small, but he lost a lot of speed because he's older. Franklin's faster than both of them. Here we go.
With the 95th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle.
Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle out of Duke.
Has a nasty, nifty little spin move that he likes to dust off. That's his go-to. He can also get you with a quick swim move, that quick arm over move. When you're watching defensive linemen, I want to see guys, can you roll your hips? You play kind of stiff hip, you play up.
Yeah, Dwayne Carter out of Duke. We needed a we need defensive linemen, so it's. I mean, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's a Sean McDermott guy. Franklin would have been smart, but if he keeps dropping, man. I mean, I'm looking at where's he at? Buffalo's 28 pick. I have to look. I think I messed that up, but I don't mind that pick. I don't mind it. It's not a sexy pick, but it's a need. The Lions I think are done for the night. They didn't have another pick they didn't have any other picks in the third round. Their only pick was in the second. They pick again. Man, they don't have a fourth rounder. Their next pick is a fifth round. 29th in the fifth. 29th in the fifth. 25th and 29th in the sixth. 29th in the seventh. So they have four more picks total. So yeah, good. So we'll stay with you until this round is over. We've got those like 5 more picks. I'm okay with Dwayne Carter being a pick for the Bills though. Like I said, not a sexy pick, but you know, there are other receivers out there that are dropping, you know, so there's a possibility. I mean, we still have a 4. We have 2 5s. No, we have 4 5s. 4 5s. A 6 and a 7. So we still have 7 picks tomorrow. So, and I almost guarantee you Bean uses all of them. I feel like Bean uses all of them. I don't think he trades more. If he does, he's trading back for more. Yeah. So, it's not like we desperately needed to get a wide receiver in the third because we weren't expecting to have a third round pick. At this point, Bean wanted to get it back after trading it, I think. So he got it back. So, and it's a good pick. It really is. We have a rotational defensive line. Yeah. I mean, there's Yep. So we're in Jacksonville. For this pick, I had Austin Booker. Was it? Yeah.
The Jacksonville Jaguars, the pick is in. What's your 2 cents on this one?
I'm gonna be honest, Rich. I'm having trouble with my bookkeeping over here, trying to figure out what the Jacksonville Jaguars have done today. So I've apparently run.
I actually had Jeremiah Trotter Jr. in this round. I had Jalen Wright in this round. Devontae Walker, Cameron Kitchens.
With the 96th pick at the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jerry Jones, defensive back, Florida State.
Jerry Jones for the Jags.
Corner here in Jerry Jones. How many nickels have we seen go today? And it just shows you that the nickel's a starter in this league. It has been for some time. We might as well list 12 guys on offense, 12 guys on.
Not a bad pick for them. They needed a cornerback. Yeah, that's not a bad pick for Carter. Yep. I had Ben Sinnott here. He's already gone. McKinley Jackson. We got Pitt. I had Malik Washington here. All right, where is Jerry and Jones? Oh, Elijah Jones was Arizona. Ah, shit. Shit.
Join MVPs
Well, yeah, Carter. I think Jimmy was a good pick.
Back here in Detroit, a friendly reminder that our third day, rounds 4 through 7 coverage to wrap up the 2024 NFL Draft begins tomorrow at noon Eastern Time. Jim Harbaugh is keen from the Chargers' social media account, which is really second to none. I think this happened after Junior Colson was drafted by the Chargers. Well done. Here's the Steelers pick. They drafted Roman Wilson about a half hour ago.
With the 98th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Peyton Wilson, linebacker.
There he is.
Indeed. So, what did the Steelers do? I guess they went shopping at the Wilson bag. Russell, Roman,
And don't forget, the records he broke at NC State. Once were leveled by Bill Cowher, former head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
by the way,
This kid's
what
coming
kind
out
of
now.
worked out, you know what I
I
mean?
think he worked out pretty well.
He didn't need his ACL for the 400 tackles he made at NC State. I mean, my goodness, he can play football.
And Pittsburgh has been trying to get linebacker right for a while.
With the 99th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Cameron Kinchens, defensive back, Miami.
One of the top safeties in this class. Production, 11 picks in just the last 2 years. Jair Brown out of Penn State was the comparison. They ran the identical 40 at the combine, 4.65. He runs 4.55 or lower, you would see him off the board. That was the only knock on him, the only concern. When it comes to safeties, though, if you've got quick eyes, you can make up for a lack of pure speed because you get a jump on the ball and sees very clearly. He's quick to trigger downhill. He's excellent as a tackler in the hole. You see him unload right here against Texas A&M, and there's the blitzing from depth, able to get Drake May on the ground. The one negative play he had was in that crazy finish against Georgia Tech. The ball got over his head late in that ball game, but on the whole, this is a very productive, instinctive guy.
I mean, to be fair to him, they should have
Never ran that situation. Should have been in that situation. Yeah, the one thing you want a ball hawk in that NFC West, because now you're dealing with Russell. He's going out there to the Los Angeles Rams, San Francisco, the way they pitch it around, Seattle, all the receivers they throw at you. NFL football, if you can take away one possession.
All right, we got one last pick, guys. Guys, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today, for all 5.5 hours. And don't forget to tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be back here at 10 a.m. I will be back here at 10 a.m. So make sure you are here. Make sure you are ready and raring to go. We have four more rounds of intense draft action. We've got plenty of picks to go. I believe it's I was 257, I think. So we're at 157 more picks complete. Yeah, I think it's 257 completely. Damn. Luke McCaffrey is off the board. All right, guys. Alrighty, guys. I want to thank you guys so much for being a part of Sox Central tonight. Thank you guys for being a part of Night 2. This concludes our NFL draft coverage for Night 2. It's been one wild night. A lot of great picks, though. A lot of great value. A lot of teams got better tonight. A lot of teams made some good decisions tonight. Some not so. A couple of teams, questionable decisions. But for the most part, everybody has done their part in trying to make their team better. So, with that being said, do not forget to be here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. Apply that to your time zone. I will be here ready and raring to go. We'll have everything set up. We'll have the recap of Night 2. And we'll grade some players out. So make sure you guys are here for it. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe on all my platforms: YouTube, Trovo, Twitch, Facebook, TikTok. Make sure you guys are a part of all of it. DJ Sox is everywhere today. Thank you for being a part of the Sox Central community. Thank you for being a part of the Sox Central Sports Show featuring the NFL Draft Night 2. With that being said, my name is DJ Sox, your host with the most, your number one draft pick. Signing off. Have a great night.